Peace, man, peace. Y'all see what it is? Monday, August 26th. And you see the drama. Rapper Luther Campbell is comparing himself and VP Harris to who? About what? To who? About what? Man, yeah, that's my generation. So Uncle Luke is not my uncle. That's my generation. So we're gonna talk. I just heard a few minutes of I don't know if this was Twitter Spaces or something like that was going on maybe yesterday or day before yesterday, where Luke was getting at Reza Islam, my young brother, right? Talking real reckless, literally comparing himself to Malcolm X and Minister Farrakhan, in the context of this term that Tariq Nasheed been putting out there called TETHER. I'm not exactly sure what that word means, but I think it's along the lines of tether is somebody that's not a descendant of American descendant of slaves who benefits or, who positions themselves as black when it's convenient, but when it's not convenient, they're not really riding with the descendants of slaves. So I'm not sure. Maybe y'all can enlighten me on what tether really mean. But I'm speaking as the same generation as Uncle Luke. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Reza was talking about or what he was trying to say or whatever, but yeah, I would be the guy that you want to holler at, Uncle Luke, because you're not my uncle. We can holler about that, about bringing Minister Farrakhan up in anything. You know what I'm saying? So Reza ain't got to speak. Minister Farrakhan damn sure ain't got to speak. But Brother Cam, who is your same generation, definitely got something to say about that. It's from my understanding, it's because they from the Caribbean or like Jamaica or from the Isles of the the Caribbean islands. Cote Crow, right? Tether's supposed to mean a black person that is not from America. I don't think that's what that means. I think it's somebody that kind of be ishing on black people from America for their own gain. Like they benefit from the struggles and benefit from the birthright of the descendant of slaves, but when it comes to really riding or whatever, they ain't down for us. They maintain their own identity when it's convenient and then claim our identity when it's convenient. So that's what I'm thinking. If I'm wrong, somebody enlighten me. I'm going to reach out for Tariq and find out exactly what what's going on with that. But the stuff came across my radar because it's public. I just listened to somebody. Let me listen to what Luke had to say to Reza, brother Reza Islam, young brother. You know what I'm saying, up out of Compton, where I'm from, Compton, FOY, Mosque number 54. So, and he was talking real crazy. You know what I'm saying? He was talking real disrespectful. A lot of cussing. I don't know if he was drunk or high or whatever, but comparing yourself, if you just comparing yourself in terms of y'all parents came from the islands, okay, that's cool. But why you bringing Farrakhan name up, period? If tether means something, like you trying to take advantage of the descendants of slaves, you trying to benefit off of the descendants of slaves when it's convenient for you, then Farrakhan don't bring Farrakhan name or Malcolm X name up in none of that. because they done proved that they the ones who raised us up and put us above them, above their ethnic background or whatever. They the one recognize who we are and taught us that we the descendant of slave, we the chosen people of God that fulfill the Bible and all of that. So I don't know what Doodoo Brown taught us. I don't know what Pop That P taught us. You know what I'm saying? But you putting yourself in the same category with my teacher, with our leader and teacher and divine God and, you know, righteous general, and we his soldiers. That ain't what you want to do, bro. But I mean, we could use this as content. We definitely can have a conversation. I'm not Reza. I'm not Reza Islam. You know, bless my young brother's heart. You know what I mean? I'm not from that cadre. So whatever Tariq got going on, and I think I even heard Tariq clarifying and explaining, you know, that saying something similar to what I'm saying. Like Minister Farrakhan is the leader of Black people. That's the main Black leader of Black consciousness. I'm talking about descendants of slave Black consciousness. That's our champion of FBA or ADOS. So how you putting Kamala Harris and yourself in the same category as him? Because you talking about some politics or some voting. I don't care about no voting. This ain't got nothing to do with no voting. It got something to do with, you know, people bringing up the Messiah name though and putting him in some categories that he don't belong in. So, but there's just content, you know what I'm saying? There's not no, you know, physical threats and nothing like that. All I'm going to do is speak, you know what I'm saying? All anybody from the Nation of Islam is going to do is verbally just correct you real sternly, or, you know, make raps. I might make a rap song about you, whatever, you know. I think that's how Snoop and Dre came into the game, dissing you, right? So you might, you know, might revive your career. We might get a little Drake and Kendrick, you know, old school Drake and Kendrick rap beef on diss records on, because you definitely got it coming from me. Get it straight, bro. You get on rehab or dry out or something, because you don't bring that up. Don't bring him up. Y'all should know by now not to bring him up. See, I should know by now. So I'm all the way here for that. I don't know who else is more qualified than me. You know what I'm saying, with this type of subject, with this generation, or Uncle whoever, Uncle Luke or whatever. Like, bruh, that ain't what you want. That ain't what you want. And I'm not a tough guy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tough for myself, but you know, you got to know that we'll entertainingly, verbally, musically crash all the way out for Farrakhan, for our leader, like happily. So yeah, I might just want to use a different example, brother Luke. You're not my uncle. Matter of fact, you know, I got such an issue with your body of work, you know what I'm saying, that it would, yeah, this wouldn't even be work for me. This would be my pleasure. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just wanted to kind of check the temperature. I'll let y'all know what my temperature is. It's all love. It's all good. Mellow Street, according to Tariq, the minister is a tether. So what is a tether? Anybody want to get on here and actually define what tether is instead of saying what Tariq said? Give me the definition. Give me Tariq's definition of tether. And I actually, since we passed 8 minutes, I got a link. I'm gonna send a link. Here's the link. My subject is my subject. So anybody want to talk? Anybody want their comments or whatever address and want to get at me man to man? Just hit that little link right there, that StreamYard link, and let's stay on the topic. Because I ain't really dealing with the comments unless you hop on a live. That's the comments I'm dealing with. Anybody that hop on a live. This is not politics. I don't care who win. I'm not for none of these demons. I'm saying whatever they race or gender or ethnicity is, if you representing, this madness, the slave master, the land of the never free home of the slave, and they politics, then I don't care nothing about that. But if you are an influencer or you are an entertainer and you using airwaves to speak on the real star, you know what I'm saying, the Messiah, Farrakhan, then yeah, we got something to say about that. I'm not Reza Islam. I'm another kind of Muslim. I'm a different kind of Muslim. Dewano Smith, tether, a line to which someone or something is attached. I know the real definition. I'm talking about what is the street slang or whatever Tariq definition. I should have actually reached out for him. So he welcome. If y'all got a line on Tariq, somebody got a line on Tariq, can y'all send him this link? Tell him I want to holler at him. If you hop on here, anybody got a line on him? We good. I got his number actually, so I should have asked classes. I think I'm gonna set that up. Matter of fact, not that he needs to, I'm sure he probably explained it over and over again, but he didn't explain it with me, And I would welcome Uncle Luke also. But I heard a little about what Tariq had to say versus what Luther had to say, and just the spirit of disrespect, just the foul language, you know what I'm saying? And you putting yourself in the same category as Farrakhan and Malcolm X, not with just your foul language, but your whole track record, your whole career, your body of work. So that's what I want to talk about. Milo. Yeah.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's your thoughts or what you want to say?
I think he's a fraud. He's a grifter. He's dividing the black community, and
Who is he?
Tariq Nasheed.
Okay.
And
What do you know the definition of tether? And then I'm gonna let you
oh,
say what you gonna say.
well, according to him, I'm going off according to him. He might not even use the correct definition. So I'm going off according to him and what he spews and what he projects. So according to him and FBA, a tether is anyone that has a Caribbean or African ancestry. So you can be according to him, Malcolm X is a tether because Malcolm X mother is from Grenada. According to him, the minister Farrakhan is a tether because his both Farrakhan parents come from the Caribbean. He even goes back as far as even if your great grandparents are Caribbean or African, you are a tether and you're not from this lineage. What I see with the
What is a tether? Like somebody Davo just posted up his
oh
quote.
you do and then if you just disagree with him on anything. So if you listen, because I listen to his, I take him
No,
for what he
listen
is.
to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you cut me off.
Tariq's definition of tether is a melanated person that blends in with Black American descendants of
That's
slaves.
what he
And
says, but he speaks
brother,
out of both tongues.
I'm talking. You gonna let me talk or you gonna cut me off?
No, you cut me off.
Fuck out of here. Excuse my language. I guess that's it from that. All right. Anybody else want to hop on here? Excuse my language. That wasn't supposed to happen. I cuss occasionally. Yeah, so I left that definition up there. Anybody else want to hop on here? we supposed to be divided. I ain't talking about everybody, but if you believe in Christianity, your Lord Jesus says, "Think not, or believe not, think not that I have come to bring peace on earth. No, but a sword, but division. I came to divide the house, to where the mother's against the father, the mother-in-law against the daughter-in-law, something, you know." So I'm not trying to be with everybody. And everybody don't deserve reparations. If you didn't suffer what we suffered, then you don't deserve reparations like we do. Just like we pull up in the hospital. If I'm in worse shape, then I deserve the most attention, right? Classic.
Brother Cam,
Peace.
peace to you, brother. I watched the play of that live with Luke. It was cringeworthy, highly ignorant. He sounded like he was drunk. Didn't really know what he was talking about, and I had to kind of tip my hat to RZA because he didn't drop down to his level, but at the same time, anytime he would respond, they would mute him and kick him out the room.
Mm.
You know, they really didn't like try to give him a chance. It's pretty much anybody who didn't agree with Luke or Tariq, you either got cussed out or you got moved out the room, basically.
Right. Dave,
And,
so what as far as you know, what is the argument all about? Like, you know what I'm saying?
it started with reparations,
Right.
and they were talking about ADOS, the group from the Caribbean who don't include Americans in their seat. Well, I forgot the name of it. Starts with a C, but
Uh-huh.
they don't include us. They don't include us in their group far as to try to get reparations.
Right.
And that's where they was talking about the tether. You know, basically, if if your family has any Caribbean ties,
Uh-huh.
or if you're mixed, then you're tethered. You
So it
know,
don't have nothing to do with what, like you said, like I'm reading the definition, a black person that blends in with black descendants of slaves to undermine us politically and socially. That's what he's saying. Tariq definition is to undermine
yeah,
us, not that you just come from the Caribbean or
it
somewhere
was
else.
one of those things. Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt you. It was just one of those things where it was kind of like they was mixing stuff in. Like that's part of it too. But it was weird. Like they started off with that, but then it slowly went to if you would try to counter them or try to enlighten them or disagree, then you tether. So they kept like it's one of them things that's like selective, you know, and it
Uh,
just wasn't cool. Like the whole conversation, it wasn't a good conversation like the ones you have where people, you agree to disagree without disrespecting each other.
right, right. So it was about reparations then, basically.
Yeah, that's where it started, and then it went downhill from there.
Okay, okay, all right.
And
What did you get out of it? Like based on what you heard, what did you get out of it?
what I got out of it, to be honest, brother, with the exception of Reza, it was just a bunch of ignorant people. It was more me search than research.
Was it him trying to support
He was
voting or
trying to
something?
support, like, yeah, he was trying to bash people that, wasn't supporting Kamala or, people who say that she wasn't black. He tried to say that, Brother Reza tried to say, oh, you don't know Farrakhan. You're not with him. He tried to accuse Brother Reza of supporting Trump, of all people.
Oh, okay.
And then he was just bragging about like how he knows the honor Minister Farrakhan's son, and he brought up another person's name who's highly respected, but I don't want to butcher his name. But
You know his son.
yeah, that's what he was saying. Like he knows his son, he has his son's number, and I know what it's like. And like I applaud Brother Reza for not stooping down to his level. He was just letting Luke show like his true ignorance.
Right, right. I mean, it's all content to me. All of it is raising awareness. Just having a public, whether it's an argument or a conversation or debate or making yourself look foolish. It's good that the subject is even out there. You know what I mean? I'm not into the politics of it. So, but
Right.
just comparing, knowing the track record of Harris and knowing the track record of Uncle Luke, Doodoo Brown, like I don't understand
Yeah.
why you
Yes.
would put Farrakhan or Malcolm X or whatever in the same
Your mouth.
category too. That's why I wanted to know the definition of this tether word. You know what I mean?
I'm still looking it up myself. It's just weird. It started with first your ancestors, and then it slowly went down to if you don't agree with them, then they just started using the word like how if you would use a common cuss word.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, like you said, I felt it was kind of hypocritical for a guy who pretty much made his millions off of exploiting black women.
Right.
Now you all of a sudden, got love for a black woman, or it threw me for a loop. It was just very hypocritical because if we go back in his discography, there's no enlightening songs about black women.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt about that. Like I said, Minister Farrakhan is the one who has kept us off of people like that. You know what I'm saying? We're
Right,
we're not we're not, and this is no disrespect to Brother Reza. Like Brother Reza has a very kind and what I'm saying, soft spoken mannerisms, but that's not what the NOI, that's not what the FOI was founded on. That what I mean. He's
right.
able to stand on that now and be diplomatic because of the real you know clashing that we had to do to get respected. So what I'm saying.
And like you said, you guys are from different generations as far as the nation.
Right.
You would, you come from a different generation where it was
I
it
come
was
from Uncle
practiced.
Luke's. Yeah, I come from Uncle Luke's generation.
Yeah, exactly. And even with Tariq, this guy wrote a book on how to be a pimp or how to be a Mac. But
Right.
then you talk about, you got this love for black women. So it was just
Absolutely.
I didn't really get any Jews from it. It was it was even people in there like, oh, let's just say like me and you talking, and let's say I say something, nothing disrespectful, but just say I say something that you don't agree with, and instead of me hearing you out, just start cussing you out. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. I mean,
Like it was stuff
get
like
up.
that going on in there. So
I'm glad you brought that part up about Tariq and his Mac type of pimp type of thing, because that also that's in the same category as the Luke thing. So
yep,
we ain't with none of that. You know what I'm saying? And
nope,
it's good for people to bring up the minister name and try to hide our little dirt, our little dirty practices behind his name. We ain't allowing none of that. So I don't care if you Tariq, I don't care if you Luke, I don't care who you are. You know what I'm saying? Leave his name
right.
out of it. Leave his name out of it.
He
You know
tried to
what I mean?
bring up the fact that, oh, the minister before he got started, he was a musician, he was a jazz musician, and as far as my research, I thought that the minister was a classically trained violinist. I didn't know he played jazz music. I knew he played
He
the
played
violin. I know he
calypso.
was real
He
good.
played calypso before he was in the nation. But once he got into the nation, immediately, he gave up the music for the ministry.
Okay, but I know the minister wasn't his music wasn't exploitive. It's not like Luke,
Right, right,
It,
right. I
it,
mean, that's what I'm
it was
saying.
no,
And we
it was
talking,
nowhere near that.
yeah, we talk, and that's what we're talking about. We're talking about, who has hurt our people. What has hurt our people? Why is our women and girls in the mental condition that they in right now? It ain't just him, but he the first one. Like I was there. I'm there. I'm from that generation that destroyed hip hop or whatever that so-called alleged letter and the type of music that they start pushing. It wasn't just gangster rap. It was Two Live Crew also. It was the Two Live Crew and the gangster rap combined.
Yeah, I mean, I keep it real, brother Cam. You know, like you said, you my big bro. I think you got 11 years on me. I'm 44,
Yeah, I'm
and
55.
even in my time, like there's certain songs that I liked in my youth that if I hear them now, I kind of feel bad about enjoying those songs.
Right. I mean, you know, like I see somebody saying we give everyone room to grow. You know what I'm saying? You know, it depends on, everybody got room to grow, but it depends on whether we take an accountability for the damage that we know we did. If we know we damaged and helped contaminate and infect the minds negatively of Black women and girls, descendants of slaves that was already destroyed mentally by the millions over the last few decades, then we don't just let that slide and ride like that. If you ain't coming out, you know, as strong and as energetically to atone for that, you know, don't put yourself in the same category as the Messiah, as Farrakhan. That's all I'm saying. You know, everybody got the right to their own feelings out. And like I said, I'm just talking. Most I do is this. I make a diss record, a rap record or something, but I ain't gonna physically touch you. I'm just saying this was established, this respect and that leader that has kept us alive and kept peace and kept us from shedding each other blood for the last 60, almost 70 years. That's Farrakhan. Otherwise, we would do demos on people. And the minister even say, if you go look at his old speeches, he talking about a day is gonna come when we is gonna snatch the females that's clapping their little butt cheeks, snatch them off the stage and do what need to be done with them, and the males that promoted them to do that. It's gonna get done even worse. So I ain't heard
Right?
no apologies. I ain't seen.
Right, right. Now you spot on, brother. But you know, I'm pretty sure you know. You might agree, you might not, but you can't grow if you don't admit that you need to change. You know, you can't if you're not accountable. How you gonna grow? What you need to grow from if you can't admit that your faults? You know,
Right.
you
And
got
and don't
you got to
jump on somebody. Yeah, don't jump on somebody else's argument. Don't jump. You know, if you ain't cleaned up your own, you know,
There
yard,
you go.
don't
There
worry
you
about
go.
what Tariq or nobody else saying. If you know you ain't cleaned up the mess you made,
There you
that
go.
we
There
the
you go.
ones out here having to clean up.
There
We
you
the
go.
ones
There you
having
go.
to clean. I'm talking about the FOI, the real FOI, Farrakhan soldiers. We have to clean up y'all niggas' mess.
Yeah.
Don't bring his name up in it. We know how much problem and how he been killing himself and dying, you know, because of niggas like that.
And
And
if they
he makes
also
sure he keep it. And anyway, go ahead. My bad, brother.
no, you spot on, bro. I was just gonna say that if they knew how many times people had tried to take out the minister, you know, how many people tried to set him up or try to, you know, like he put his life on the line, you know, without seeking a reward, without seeking gratification. They don't know about all that people trying to conspire against him, and you know they don't know what that man has to go through to represent us.
Right. So he paid the price. He been so humble and so, you know, sensitive and so all of that, you know, for various reasons that we not allowing that. But yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna let somebody else get on, class.
Hey man, it's good as always, brother. Stay up, my man.
Peace. Anybody else want to hop on here with me real quick, especially if you disagree with me, and you know, if you I see somebody say that Father Ja, if you read the student enrollment of the NOI, then you know Luke had a point. What was Luke's point exactly? Hop on here, let me know what his point was. He was speaking on what is the population of the original nation unified. I don't think that was the argument. I don't think that was the argument. But if I'm wrong, correct me. You're welcome to hop on here and correct me, because I'm speaking with no knowledge or a little knowledge. All I heard is I heard Luke getting that Reza, cussing him out and going big on him. That's all I heard. So that really tells me, for the most part, all I need to hear, because I heard how Reza got at him. Reza didn't get at him foul or disrespectful. I think the only thing he said was something like, "Did you call the brother?" Or, you know, do you got a line? Could you call him like privately or something, and y'all work it out or talk it out instead of going online or something like that. And he went up on Reza. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know, yeah, and it's just talk. It's just talk. But I don't. I'm different. I'm 2 Chains. I'm different. But anybody can get on this live with me real quick. And I sent the link. I'm gonna send it again. Give me your thoughts. Give me y'all's thoughts, because if you heard something that I didn't hear and I'm misrepresenting, then I definitely don't want to misrepresent Brother Luke, because he's not my uncle, you know. But I know the history, you know what I'm saying? That's my era. And I know if it wasn't for Farrakhan, then, you know, yeah, so. But I would love to hear y'all's thoughts. I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts. I can't really read the comments. Stay rooted in love. The caller is wrong. A tether, Caribbean, Afro, Latino, or African is one who undermines FBA, whether socially, politically, or economically. Thank you, Stay Rooted. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the context. I'm not looking for the dictionary definition, because we know that ain't a regular dictionary definition word. I'm looking for the context of whatever Tariq was talking about, and I'll reach out for Tariq. I'll get at Glasses and see if we can get him on here tomorrow or whenever, you know, as soon as possible, and see if Luke want to get on here also, you know. But who knows? Whatever. It's all content, though. I'm not taking it personal. It's all entertainment, but we're gonna try to make it educational and make it a teachable moment whenever we get the opportunity. But, you know, I just think that, you know, I'm qualified to be a moderator or a mediator or something somewhere in the conversation as a veteran FOI soldier, follower of Farrakhan, and a veteran rapper, West Coast pioneer on my street level. So it only makes sense. I would love to talk with both of the brothers, and I'm gonna do that when I get off of here. I'm gonna go listen to as much as I can about that Twitter Spaces. I think it was on Twitter Space that they was talking. Right. Hayes Black. Why are some people threatened by us FBA standing on our business and uplifting ourselves? Yeah, I don't know. You know, that's a good question. Dave O. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on with your phone. Yeah, just come right back. Daryl Jackson, I understand both points of view. Tariq sees that many Black immigrants come here and hop on the team, such and such supremacy. Luke is saying that we can't paint them all with the same brush. I don't think we're talking about all. I thought Luke is pushing for Harris. I thought his whole argument had to do with him pushing for people to vote for Harris. Ain't that what his argument is? It's like on some political voting argument, or am I wrong? This ain't over Harris. This ain't over Harris. Let me know if I'm wrong. Because if it's over Harris, then there is no argument. If it's over Harris, there is no argument. You absolutely ain't got no business putting Farrakhan in the same category with Harris or yourself. Luke, Uncle Luke. So C. Lodini, both Tariq and Luke hold no weight or speak for any one of us out here. I can see that, but they still got a voice. They still got a platform. They're getting a conversation started. So whether they really speak for us or not, they giving us the lob. They tossing us the lob for us to the real representatives to speak on it. And that's what we're doing. So I'm on here because I heard one of our real representatives, little young brother Reza Islam, trying to address it and got disrespected verbally. So if that's where we at with it, then the big brothers will come out. So I'm a big brother to Reza Islam. So I'll come out and run that fade with somebody that's my same age. Like I said, we just talking. It's just talking. It's not violent. It's not physical. Even if somebody suggests that I want to go there, then I bow out. No, I don't want to do nothing to you. I don't want you to do nothing to me. You tougher than me. You the toughest. Everybody is the toughest than me. So I don't want no parts of that. I just want to be able to lay out the argument. We just talk. That's all we do here is talk. The Muslims, all y'all do is talk. That's all we do. And that's all I do. I just rap and talk. Right? Man, somebody hop on the live with me. Davo couldn't get on. I don't know what was wrong with his volume. Tariq is saying he wants something tangible for Black people, right? So from what I heard, Tariq, I agree. I agree with his position on reparations, if this is about reparations, because this country is looking for an excuse to blur the lines or muddy the water when it comes to who's supposed to get reparations, trying to make it seem like it's so difficult to figure out who exactly should get reparations. No, you know how to do it with Israel. You know how to do it with us. So I'm with him on that. Dave O.
What's up, man? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay, cool. I forgot the mic on my phone is broke. So I had to switch to another device. But yeah, people.
The floor is yours, man. What's your thoughts, man?
Yeah, people twisting up the meaning of tether. Tether means somebody who blends in with Black Americans. Because us as Black Americans, we're in a unique position. Everybody's migrating here. So it's people who look like us from all around the world who get into political office and other things that look like us. And we were raised to be Black first and just see Black. We weren't really raised on an ethnic note. We were raised on pan-africanism, So we accept it all. And then we get called these funny things like akatas and the beads and this and that. And because these people are coming from an ethnic mentality, we're coming from a pan-African mentality. So a tether would be somebody who blends in and takes advantage of the fact that we see them as our brother and our sister because we have the same skin tone. While they coming from a tribal background, they don't. If you're not in their tribe, Igbo or Ashanti or so on and so on, they may not see you as their brother or their sister,
Yeah, and that's why by him bringing Malcolm X and Farrakhan into it, neither one of them and us, we're not pan-Africanists. We're spiritual, right? This is a Bible and Quranic prophecy. So the chosen people or the descendant of slaves is a spiritual thing. So Tariq might not be on that page either. So don't bring. I mean, he got a right to bring that up, but might not be going deep enough. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're keeping it on some political whatever American reparations, that's not deep enough. They're gonna keep playing you like that. That's why the state of Israel is not based on politics. They using spiritual prophecy, like this is the promised land of the Jews, God's promised land in the Bible and all of that. So, just dancing around on the surface, on the leaves, on the branches, you're not gonna be able to get nothing done. You're just gonna stir up a lot of arguments and all of that. So the real FBA conversation is a biblical prophecy conversation. It's not no political Pan-African conversation.
Right. Well, he's not even pushing pan-Africanism with the FBA thing. He was more on a pan-African stance with his earlier documentaries like Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3. But he's on a heritage standpoint. He's not on the spiritual. He's just basically saying if your lineage goes back to the 1870 census and
Right.
you're a descendant of slaves, then you're FBA. He's not talking about the Most High and so on and so on.
But I agree with that. I agree with
Right,
that.
right,
But
right.
you're only gonna get so far. That's like Johnny Cochran didn't have to be a member of the NOI to be right, like to know his stuff, right? But
Right.
there's certain things, just like Malcolm didn't either, but it's certain fulfillments of prophecy, certain spiritual protections and spiritual aspects that's going to make you more successful. It's going to be absolutely, you're going to be able to galvanize more support because you more a universal cause, which is Bible or prophecy. If you just coming off as a Pimp Mac, ex-Pimp Mac book dude, but you want to start pushing something as serious as reparations, then you gotta go deeper than that.
Right. And his message overall is secular, and I've heard his Twitter lives and people come in, whether they Islamic or Israelites, and he just kind of brushes it off. I never even heard him speak on the spiritual stance as other than like, the Majara spirit and things like that.
Ogun or something
Right,
like
right. African type things,
that. So
especially 12 years ago. So
yeah, that's why it's not gonna work. That's why it won't work unless you come all the way to the root of this thing, which is spiritual and fulfillment of prophecy that we all grew up on. Then it ain't gonna work. But it's good that he even sparking the conversation because we'll take it from here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That's the
thing.
thing.
It's all about comparing us, like the real children of Israel or the real Hebrews, compared to the reparations or the separate state of territory called Israel that they going through this war stuff with right now, because we've been taking care of them for the last 76 years with billions and billions of dollars per year of our ex-slave tax dollars. So it have to be a spiritual conversation. It can't be no pan-African or no political or no surface type of conversation.
Yep, since 1948. But the people who come here saying that Tether includes individuals like Farrakhan and Malcolm, they're being disingenuous. A Tether is someone who comes over like that Nigerian politician in Minnesota. When he was on his campaign trail, he vowed to have Black History Month removed as a federal holiday, trying to appease these devils.
Right.
That's a Tether. He come over here, he know we got the same skin tone, and most of us see, oh, okay, that's another Black person. While he's thinking, oh, I'm Ashanti, I'm a Khan, I'm Igbo, I'm this, that's how they view it. Right. So, and then he gets in the office, or he's trying to get in the office, and he's trying to appease these devils by saying, oh, I'm gonna remove Black History Month, not Asian American Heritage Month, not Hispanic Heritage Month. See, they do things that try to undermine us and go against us to appease them. That's a tether. Somebody like Malcolm, Farrakhan, we've never called people like that tethers. So when people come on here trying to tell you that, they're just being disingenuous.
Right.
So,
man. Wolverine Black Star.
Good evening, my brothers. Good evening, my brothers.
Man, salute. What's your thoughts?
Well, first of all, salute to you, Cam. You see what I'm saying? You OG. You've been doing this. You see what I'm saying? So salute to you, first of all. My brother, you know what I'm saying? Salute to you, my brother. You feel me?
Likewise.
I have a different perspective on this. Now, I understand where Tariq Nasheed is coming from as far as the conversation that he's approaching, right? But I feel like he's demagoguing the situation, and he's basically using outliers as scapegoats for certain situations instead of addressing the overall problem. And if you really had the resource, if you had the idea of Black liberation as the overall problem that you need to solve, then the approach that he's approaching wouldn't be the most advantageous approach to get there.
Is he going after black liberation, or is he going after descendant of slaves justice? That's two different things. So
Not
black
forget that
liberation is cool as a whole, but we got to
well,
deal with
he's
the
giving
Cam, the
black
two things
liberation.
are different because these people in these other nations on their government and school forms, they're black and white is an American dichotomy.
Exactly.
These are and if I go to Kenya, I'm Kikiu, I'm this, I'm that. That's their ethnicity. Black American and white American is American is American ethnic group. So
Well,
yeah,
outside of America, the construct of white is a construct. It's not a real ethnicity. See, so outside of America,
construct
well, yeah,
because
but
he's
I'm
saying
saying
people.
it's
Yeah, go
let,
ahead.
let,
so
let,
I'm
let the
saying
brother talk.
so I'm saying so it's different. So people, when you will leave America, it's colonization, right? And colonization goes back down to ethnicity and nationality, right? But inside America, it's racism, right? And that's where you get the whole white construct, right? So white supremacy has a different form when it leaves this country and becomes colonization, right? In comparison, when you're what you're fighting in in America, the black struggle is really an internal the racism that started this whole entire thing. So it's a kind of a different struggle. So I understand when they're saying, listen, you coming from another country, right? You don't understand the actual internal struggle that specifically and uniquely the Black American experience, right? So
Right.
and that experience came with trauma and needs to be rewarded in a certain way with trauma. And you can't just come and think you could get a piece of our rewards without going through that trauma. So I understand that, right? But what the disconnect with me is that I understand that that the world is no longer just you can't just be isolation and say, okay, we're just thinking about our little state, right? If like California, right? If California's a country by itself, right? But California literally supports the rest of the country, right? So everything interlocks and intermeets. So California itself, right? It's a country by itself, but it has to trade with the rest of the country so its economy can be as good as it
But
is.
California wasn't enslaved and destroyed for 500 years,
No,
right?
no, no, no.
So,
I'm just no, no.
no,
I'm
no,
not saying.
so listen to what I'm saying. So you got
Okay.
to be careful about. That's why I said it's a spiritual prophecy. It's a specific identification that Tariq is correct about, but he ain't going deep enough. He's staying on the surface with it. He's staying on the politics or money or whatever he's on, whatever his motivation is or whatever. But it's about the spiritual identity. It's about biblical or scriptural prophecy of 4,000, 5,000 years
Which is
that we
global.
fulfill. That's
Yeah.
why the state of Israel is out there right now, because that's our birthright. That's what they know they really supposed to be given to us, because that's really us. That really happened to us.
I think the
5 or
whole
6 years
planet's not birthright, brother.
under Hitler, under his brutality or whatever. That doesn't fulfill the Bible scripture of 400 years in a strange land being afflicted in bondage or whatever.
See, I think the whole entire globe is our land because everywhere you go, it's
No,
us,
listen up.
right?
You
But
jumping the gun. You jumping the gun. So yeah, we're the original people of this planet, but it's a specific people. If you know about scripture, if you know about prophecies and the prophets and the oracles and the sages of our own people that wrote this thousands of years ago, it's a specific people that is going to be the stars that's going to wake the rest of us up and lead us back to reclaiming our own. And that's the descendants of slaves of 400 years.
yeah,
I
that's
mean,
good. Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
I think Tariq knows that colonization and imperialism and all that is global. He spoke he spoke on Black Americans, the Black Americans going to Ethiopia to help them when Italy was invading them. We Black Americans have always looked out. We were the face of pan-africanism in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever. When other melanated ethnic groups come to America, they self-contain, they do business with each other. In LA, you got little Ethiopia.
That's
They
not true.
don't they don't do trade with us or collaborate with us on any major scale. So I don't get why you're
That's
trying to
not.
come and
That's
say,
not.
well,
That's.
the
I know
struggle
for a
is
fact
global,
that's not
the
true.
struggle is global, or the struggle. We know that the struggle is
I know
global.
for a
Black
fact that
Americans
that's
just
not true
ethnic
from my
hold
own
on, bro.
experience.
Huh?
I was saying I know for a fact what you're saying sounds nice in generalization, but I know for my fact from my own experience, and the numbers just don't pan out that way. So you sit there and say there's a little Ethiopia, these people come here and they get in their little circles. But unfortunately, economies don't work like that. Unfortunately, what happens is you're finding that no matter what, like, so for instance, if you got people who move from Mississippi to California, I'm just using it as a reference, or Chicago, right? They move from Mississippi to Chicago at a certain time, right? All those people who moved from Mississippi, they moved into neighborhoods and they were in clusters of neighborhoods because they were familiar with each other, right? It really had nothing to do with they were trying to keep the money. It wasn't trying
And
to
they
keep
do
the money.
commerce with each other, right?
No, but you see, that's the
They
whole
don't
thing.
do commerce with each other.
This is the whole thing. You have to understand. It's like, if you are, it's, for instance, right? If you, if I'm in the Bronx, right? So there's more of a chance that I'm going to do business with somebody in the Bronx because of my location. Because, and if we move, so when people move from different places, they usually move in clusters, right? So someone will move to one place and they're like, "Oh, it's good." So now 2, 3 of their family come, some friends come, and those people tend to move around each other. You see what I'm saying? So they tend to relate more to each other. But it's not like a strategic, I'm coming over here to take over, because it's just a mere fact that if you go somewhere and you're like the outsider somewhere, you feel comfortable with at least somebody that at least been through the same struggle. It's the same thing when a black man walks into a room, he sees another black man, he knows the struggle. I don't gotta say nothing. I just go, he knows the struggle. You see what I'm saying? It's just that simple.
So
So I think
not to cut you off. So basically, in a nutshell, your point is what, Black Star. So what's
so
your
my my,
position?
my, my my point is that it's nice to have a national agenda, right? But the national agenda is going to be halted when the world is a global thing. When we're talking about BlackRock controlling the world globally, right? We can't be sitting here arguing about reparations, you know what I'm saying? And who's going to get reparations on a local level when we don't have the structure to even get the money and put it somewhere. Because if you're going to get the reparations and give it right back, then what's the point? So I think Tariq Nasheed needs to open up bigger, because we need to have resources outside of the country. You need actual resources, building resources, material resources to actually build your nation for real. Because at the end of the day, if BlackRock decides to turn off the banking system, then where are you going to put your money?
Can I ask you
You
a
have,
question, Black Star?
you have to
Hold on,
set
hold on,
order
hold
to
on,
your house before you go out and try to address the
hold on,
world, bro.
hold on 1 second. Black Star, do you believe in God? Do you believe in any God?
Yeah, I believe in my God. Yeah,
What's your God's name?
I'm not even discussing that with you. My God doesn't have a name.
Gonna have to let you go, brother.
Why wouldn't he discuss it? We brothers, right?
Right, and that's the key to everything. Why wouldn't you discuss that? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that you just kicked
But
yourself out.
Cam, that's like me saying, "Hey Cam, before you," that's like me saying, "Go out and save the world and clean up the world while your house is a mess." You start with your house first, right?
Yeah, you
You get
start
your
with
house in order first, right?
absolutely. You start with your own personal spiritual belief system.
And
Whatever
we're
your personal spiritual belief system is, that determines your outlook on life and how you're gonna interact with others. You don't think I'm gonna return to Pan-African when I die. I'm not gonna return to Pan-Africa when I die. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna return to whoever my God is, and everything that we base our everyday movements on is supposed to be rooted and based on who we believe in as God. So that's
exactly.
actually, and that's not religious. That's factual. That's just a scientific basis for finding out how we can agree. It's
That's
not
your
religious.
reflection. That's the man in the mirror, the woman in the mirror, so on. Each person
Right.
in that household gets themselves in order. The household moves in order, and then every time we walk out that door into this world, we move as a unit, and then we grow and we elevate. You don't fly to the other side of the world and say, "Oh, we know this issue of this devil is global." Nobody ever said to just form an echo chamber in
And that's
America,
what
and
I'm
that's
saying.
all.
Not to cut
The
you off,
thing,
but if you're gonna bring up BlackRock and the people that own the money, that's Satan. So that's what I'm saying. Who do you believe is God? Because we can identify that this is a big satanic organization. But then when I ask you who is your God, because you can name who your Satans are, they're BlackRock and all these people that, you know what I'm saying. So who is the God then that's supposed to go against BlackRock? You know what I'm saying? And you
and
talking
you
about
said
I'm not
it.
gonna answer that. So you kicked yourself off the live. I ain't kicked nobody. You
Why,
kicked yourself off.
why not answer it? Because that's such a wide. You could get such a wide ranging, so many different. You could get thousands of answers just from that one question. He
Yeah, I
might
mean,
believe in Greek. He might believe in Greek gods. He might believe in Egyptian gods. He might believe there's so
right.
many different.
But that's my point. Like if that's same with Tariq or anybody else, if you're not going to that route, and we see this is what got everybody, they fighting in the name of their God, their belief system, their spiritual belief system. We was brought over here and made slaves under the name Jesus, white Jesus, Christianity. You know what I'm saying? The Crusades and the popes and all of that, and the Vatican, that was all under the name of the God they believed in. Constantine had a vision of a cross, and with this sign of the cross of Jesus, we conquer. We're gonna go conquer the whole world. So if you're scared to tell me, or you whatever you think is out of bounds to tell me your God, then you're not qualified to be on no live with me. You
Yeah,
know what I represent. So you just, there's nothing else to talk about.
that's what people leave with. When I walk down Crenshaw and people trying to tell me about their God. So why can't you tell me about your God?
Right.
And then
So
he keeps talking about, oh, it's global, it's bigger than a national thing. There's an
no,
organization in the Caribbean called CARICOM. They focus specifically on reparations for the Caribbean nations who were enslaved by the British, the Spanish, and so on. Everybody has all these unrealistic expectations for Black Americans. Oh, we supposed to address the world's problems and all this other stuff before we address. That was our mistake. Everybody else was coming here forming their little Ethiopias, little Koreas, little Chinatowns, little Italies, and we was trying to be Pan-African and run from ourselves, basically. That's a finesse.
right.
Like, yeah, brother, keep fighting for Africa. Meanwhile, how many ethnic groups are in Africa, Cam, that came from the same haplogroups, the same genetic lines, but they're at war with each other, and they still see each other. They still like, I'm going for my ethnic group first.
And that's
I
why
don't
we're
care.
the chosen people. The descendants of slaves are the chosen people because nobody knows Satan, the real devil, better than us. All of our African brothers and sisters are still deceived. They still deceived by thinking that we all bleed red blood. We're all the same underneath. That's my brother. Or they, especially in Africa and Nigeria, like they heavy on white Jesus and white God. You know what I'm
Yeah, they
saying?
got big statues still.
So us in this little baby, nation of descendants of slaves that been in the belly and the bowels, the anus of, the beast for 400 years as legal captives, we know who our enemy is. And we not
Right,
scared, those of us that's not scared, we not scared to air them out and to expose them. But that can
right.
only be done with the protection of a real God. And that's why you bringing Minister Farrakhan name up and Malcolm X name up. They were spiritual leaders. They wasn't pan-Africanists. They
Yeah.
wasn't political. They was against voting in politics. They was, especially Malcolm, he was against liberal Democrats and JFK and all of that. He went the hardest out of anybody. So if you're doing all this riding on behalf of Kamala, you know what I'm saying, with her husband and that history, and we the real ones that's supposed to be dual citizens of our own separate state and territory like her husband is, then Farrakhan name ain't supposed to be nowhere in your mouth. But
Nah,
you grown, you can speak on it, and I'm gonna speak on you.
and that's a contradiction that people could slide with because they know so many of our people are double, triple, quadruple minded. So
Right.
he'll bring up Farrakhan to use as a spiritual shield, but then you go to the next Tariq Live and he's promoting Arthur Mackin, but he's a
That's what I'm
married
saying.
man with children. So
So
it's too many contradictions. So hey,
absolutely.
everybody got to be held accountable.
Absolutely. Now you speaking my language. That's my language. But I'm not mad at the conversation, to get stirred up, to get the real ones to be able to step up, or I ain't gonna say the real ones, but the 100, those that's 100 all the way in this
Mm-hmm.
thing. Then we the ones that's qualified to really speak. You know what I'm saying? That's really gonna be 10 toes that can show you the track record of warfare for this or whatnot. So if you just doing it for publicity or clout or get a bag or whatever, I mean, that's cool. People go to the gym for different motivations. You know what I'm saying? You
Right,
still
right.
gonna get in shape if you get up under them weights. But I don't know why you getting in shape. But hey, at least you here. I'm getting in shape for the war. I don't know, you getting in shape for some hoes or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's not my business. My business is to show you what I'm getting in shape for.
But if you bring up Farrakhan's name when you asked why you getting in shape, but then you promoting this automatic, that's disingenuous. So that is my business, is if you being disingenuous and you trying to deceive me.
Yeah. And like I said, with Tariq, like if he, you know, anybody that bring up Malcolm X or Farrakhan, if you're not a member of the nation, are you clout chasing? You know what I'm saying? How you anybody bringing their name up as a great leader and you're not part of his organization? So I could go there with anybody, but that's not where. Why not just have members, you know, of his organizations speak like Reza tried to do? But then you see how my man shut him down, shut him down. So we don't have to speak. I'm just using this lob, you know what I'm saying, that you put out there publicly as our opportunity to speak. Maybe people want to hear from me and what we got to say about it. Maybe people want to hear more from Tariq or hear more from Luke. Everybody gonna draw their audience and pick teams. I want everybody to pick their teams. We're not all gonna be together. I don't want to be with everybody. You know what I'm saying? This separation time. It's not everybody going kumbaya and get together time. This is separate the wheat from the tares, separate the goats from the sheep. Like I don't want to be with everybody. I want to be who want to be with me, who want to be with Farrakhan. I want to be with who want to be with Farrakhan. That's my team. That's my side.
Right. Yeah, and 2024 is exposing that, man. Everybody's getting their positions exposed, whether they want them to be exposed or not.
So. Yeah, and I'm not holy and super clean or whatever, but I'm riding with the clean glass, with the clean man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else got a history or a track record of being more clean, more honest, more warrior, more put their life on the line than Farrakhan, right? Other than his father, other than his spiritual father, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, who is FBA and all that type of stuff, and he chose Farrakhan. He knew Farrakhan's heart was for us more than for his own, you know, islands or whatever that he came from. But he needed to, like, the Messiah is the savior and the uniter and anointed for all of us. But we got to be helped first and foremost. But then by him being made out of that other material, then that's the natural next step, because they can feel like, yeah, that's our brother too. So the Caribbean and all that is not left out. It's just we flatlining, we cold blue. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be dealt with first.
And they were never left out. It's just the sentiment.
They was left out. That's the middle passage. That's where when the slaves was took from Africa, they had to be broken for 64 years in those islands, and the ones that wasn't successfully broken, they left them there. So that still is our people.
As far as being included in the fold of us as Black Americans, we never been on no xenophobic tip. I wouldn't talk about the middle passage.
No, I'm just saying that's how Black people got there. That's how Black people.
Yeah. I mean, they weren't left out as far as being, you know, being amongst us, because we was always on some, you know, pan-africanism or pro-Blackness.
I'm talking about the history of what happened to us. The reason why we made it all the way over here, because we were successfully destroyed mentally the most. The ones that they left in the Caribbean and Jamaica and Isles of those islands, they couldn't crush them. They wasn't all the way broken. So they still was colonized and ruled by England or whoever they ruled by, but they just wasn't in the bowels of the beast like we was, the ones that got brought to America. Right.
It was different dynamics. It was a higher percentage of Blacks there. We've always been 14%. And then, it was bloodier. So they had to keep importing Africans back to back, you know, when, you know, they say only about 3% of Africans actually came here. And a lot of us were already here, melanated people. So, yeah.
All right, Davo. Yeah, let me get somebody else on here. I'm saying your name right, Davo?
Yeah, Davo. Yep, for sure.
For sure, man. I always appreciate you, bro.
Likewise. Peace.
All right. Peace. Stanley. Stan
Hey
Lee.
yo,
Yeah.
yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yeah, assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Walaikum salam.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I want to say something. I respect my brother Tariq Nasheed, you know, and him pushing the FBA movement. But the only problem I have with it is I feel like his movement, it got the potential to cause, you know, a war between within the black race, between, you know, black Americans and black immigrants. And that's the only thing I'm worried about, you know, because, you know, me being, you know, a Haitian American, I seen, you know, a serious ethnic tension between, you know, the black Americans and the Haitians. Because, bro, when I seen in my community, you know, the Haitians and American war was a serious war, man. So, you know, I'm not trying to. Now everybody's cool and getting along, but you know, I'm not trying to, you know, go back to seeing that kind of, you know, society, you know, where you got different black ethnic groups warring and you know, they killing each other. Cause you know, the last thing we need to do is be, you know, fighting amongst each other. We need to focus our attention on, you know, trying to take down the white man and you know, white supremacy.
Right. Yeah. We're not trying
But
to take down the white man. This is not my page. So you know, you got to kind of be careful about your language on here. But
oh,
do you believe that the Haitians are helping the descendants of slaves to get reparations?
nah, a lot of them, nah, they're not helping them. Because you know what it is? A lot of Haitian immigrants, you know, they come here. It's like they come here, they trying to, you know, how I would say it. They trying to, you know, come up and make money so they can feed their family. Because, you know,
So
they coming
what
out of
about?
the,
No, I hear you. I agree, and they got every right to do that. But what about the blood, sweat, and the tears on the backs of their black brothers that was over here being destroyed for the last 400, 500 years? What you know? What about them? Like they don't mind stepping on their black brothers, and you know, not worrying about the condition they in. They just got to come over here and go for themselves.
yeah, unfortunately, yeah. A
Then
lot of
why
them are, you know,
why should you not think that, you know, why should you think we should care, or the black, you know, the descendants of slaves should care about the Haitians or whatever? Like, why shouldn't we be divided if y'all not, if we not together as a group, like you said? You're not, you know, the Haitians is not coming over here to help us fight for what they know, you know, we're owed and what we deserve. Then why should we, you know, squad up and unite with the Haitians?
yeah. It's like this. A lot of Haitians, they don't have knowledge of self, you know. You know, it's similar to how, you know, black Americans don't have knowledge of self.
Right.
A lot of my Haitian brothers and sisters that's coming from Haiti, you know, they don't have that knowledge of self either. So it's like we, you know,
Who
we
gonna
all
teach?
like divided. You
Who
know what I'm
gonna
saying?
teach? Who gonna teach them? Who would they listen to?
Oh, you know, they would listen to like they would need to listen to somebody like, you know, Louis Farrakhan
I'm not saying who they
or
need. I'm not saying who they need to listen to. You being Haitian, who would they listen to? Who do they listen to, and who would they listen to?
the Haitians, you know, they see a lot of Haitians, you know, they listen to their pastors, you know, ministers, you know, and a lot of them, you know, they gotta. It's like a lot of them, they got that mentality where, you know, they looking out for, you know, just the Haitian, you
I,
know,
I understand.
people and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's what this is. That's what Tariq is doing. That's what it seems
Yeah.
like Tariq is doing. So what's the difference?
Oh, nah. The difference with Tariq is, yeah, I respect him for him looking out for the black community because nobody's looking out for the black except for the nation, you know. But you know, I respect what Tariq is doing. But you know, the impression that I got when he called like other black groups tethers, I got the impression that the word tether means any black group that's coming from abroad that's not in, they ain't come from America. So that's the impression that I got.
Well,
That, you
I
know,
put up the definition. So he said that specifically undermining the descendants of slave blacks in political and social and economically. So It's not
Yeah.
that definition. It says something about undermining them.
Okay. Okay, I understand. But you know what it is though? Yeah. What I'm saying is though, I think, you know, I respect the movement that Tariq Nasheed doing with the FBA, but you know, but I just afraid that it got the potential to cause a rift, you know.
Well, I mean, who's more destroyed than the descendants of slaves anyway? Like, what would we have to lose? Nobody. Everybody steps on us and crushes our neck and sucks our blood anyway. So what would we have to lose? We over here. We never seen the American dream. We didn't migrate. We didn't come over here by choice.
Yeah, but I feel like the way to defeat, you know, white supremacy is we got to be united. You know what I'm saying? Because
So
I feel like if we unite, that's
we
how we
should.
be able to.
We absolutely should be united, but that's why I asked you, who would the Haitians listen to unite us? If they listen to their Christian pastors, that's, you know, get their license from white American or white whatever seminary schools, how are they going to be able to listen to the unity message, the Black unity message, if they listen to their Christian pastors?
Yeah, but you know what? That's work that needs to be done. You know,
By who?
by, you know, like people such as, you know, yourself, or people that, you know, got knowledge of self, you know. But that's the problem. There's not enough people that got knowledge of self that could go into those communities that could, you know, raise their level of awareness. Because a lot of them, they get brainwashed by, you know, by white supremacy, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, white supremacy kind of, huh?
No, go ahead, my bad.
Oh, no, I was saying because white supremacy kind of brainwashed them into thinking that, you know, everything that's white is right. And you know, and another thing too, they get a it's like they get a negative perception of Black Americans because, you know, white society, you know, they control the, you know, the media airways.
Right.
So, you know, the perception that they get of the Black community is, you know, what they see in, you know, in hip hop videos. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They see, you know, images like Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. So it's like every image of a Black man, it's like they look dysfunctional and messed up.
Absolutely.
So, you know, so it puts like a negative perception of Black people in the minds of those people. So when they come here, and not only Haitians, but Africans too.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, right. So it's like when they come here, they get this distorted view of the Black American population, thinking that, oh, these people are dysfunctional, they fucked up. I mean, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So so a lot of them, they end up distancing themselves from, you know, the Black Americans because they think it's gonna, you know, right. It's gonna be a bad look on them if they associate with them, you know?
Right. So who cares enough? So who cares enough and who cared enough to be the good Samaritan and not walk by on the other side and see us laying in the dust injured? You know what I'm saying? Because the Haitians didn't come over here to try to help. They come in here to help themselves, right?
Yeah.
So if you're already over here, your Black brother's already over here laying in the dirt in a terrible, savage condition, and you know who spread these images, these savage images, all the way around the world to make us look like the worthless little animals that you're supposed to stay away from when you come over here. If we know who did that, like you as a Haitian, you saying, you know, those with knowledge yourself, like me. What about yourself? Like, you know what I'm saying? Are you doing as much work for your community as I'm doing for mine to wake my community up?
I mean, I'm striving to, you know, but I still got a long way to go, you know. But you know,
how much time you think we got?
Not a lot of time, man. You know,
so whatever racial type tension or war or whatever you fear coming is probably gonna come if you ain't as diligent as people like us in the nation are, right?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but see, that's why I respect the nation, because, you know, I see a lot of effort. Like, I'm in New Jersey,
Right.
and in Muhammad Mosque number 25 in Newark, there's a lot of FOIs to be out there. So,
We're not tripping like that. We know the Haitian brothers is our family and brothers and sisters, but our people that don't have this knowledge, they just as ignorant as the Haitians, right?
Oh yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah,
because
go ahead.
But you're right. A lot of our people, like just like the Black Americans, a lot of them don't have knowledge of it. It's the same thing with the Haitians, man. It's like a lot of them lack knowledge of self, and a lot of them, they end up having this perception that, oh, I'm not Black, I'm Haitian,
Right. Can I ask you a question? Have you ever been a fan? Have you ever listened to any of Luke Skywalker, Two Live Crew, Luke music?
Oh yeah. See, I was
good. Did you learn any knowledge of self from any of his music?
Nah.
You didn't get no knowledge of self? You didn't get no Black unity from his music? Over 30, 40 years, 30-something years?
No. See, I'm like 41 years. So I came up in, the hip hop era in the late 80s, early 90s. Mm-hmm. And I kind of listened to some of your stuff too when you had that song, Still Got Love for Him.
Right.
Yeah, that was your joint right there, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
93.
Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, Luke, I like a lot of Luke's songs, but nah, I didn't get no knowledge of self. Cause I was young, I was like in middle school.
So why you like Luke songs? Keep it 100.
Yeah, cause I liked his music, cause it was like fun music,
What kind of fun?
The type of fun we shouldn't be getting into,
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So that didn't contribute to the savagery of the stereotype of Black America.
Yeah, it did.
If he's not a descendant of slaves or so-called FBA or whatever, and that was his contribution to Black America, to the descendant of slaves, is that a good contribution?
Oh man, nah. But how I look at it. I look at it like, Luke. I think Luke was young at that time too, right?
What that mean?
So I feel like at that age, I don't think he had any knowledge of self either.
How old was I when I did my first album? Because we came out around the same time.
Yeah, it was young too. But it's like some people get that knowledge of self at a young age, and some people don't.
So you saying that Luke probably wasn't aware of Rakim. He probably wasn't aware of 5%ers or nothing like that.
I mean, I'm sure he was probably aware of them as an artist, but I don't think he was aware of.
You don't think he
of the teachings? You know what I'm saying?
Huh? If Rakim was the hardest thing out in the late 80s, and you don't think he ever went on tour with him? You don't think he was aware of what his message was about?
Yeah, he probably toured with Rakim.
So he just chose to represent the type of music that he wanted to represent, right? That was a choice.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he chose to, do them type of music,
Right, because I know for a fact that he knew about the FOI.
Oh yeah.
I know for a fact he knew about the FOI. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He definitely did know about the FOI for a long time. So
yeah, but now that's all. You got any business? You got any online business? Something that you can shout out that we can support?
Nah. No, I'm trying to get into the YouTube game, but but it's gonna be in the future. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, whenever, man,
Yeah.
whenever you see me on, bro, and you wanna hop on and say your piece, or you got some business that you want to promote or shout out, man, you feel free. You can always get on here, and I'll put you right on. And like I said, as long as you give your brother a little follow, a little subscribe, man. You know, you got VIP treatment
Oh,
with me.
all right, no problem, my brother.
All right.
All right, man.
All right, Big Stan.
All right.
Peace. Anybody want to hop on here with me for 10 more minutes? Yeah, I didn't, I was there, I was present. You know what I mean? Like I said, when Snoop and Dre first came out with the Chronic, that was who they was dissing. You know what I'm saying? Talking about the gap teeth in your mouth. So much such got to fit, you know what I'm saying? And while you're on stage rapping at your concert. So we was all aware of each other. I came out at the same time the Chronic came out, same time of, Two Live Crew was a couple of years ahead of us, I think. But, if we're going to just show receipts, it ain't about the dirt or necessarily the damage we did as much as it's about what we willing to do to clean it up. What type of accountability, what level of accountability, what type of energy did we put in accountability and cleaning that up? So if your version is cleaning it up, is trying to get us to vote, for somebody who got a track record of destroying black families and black male, incarceration or whatever through incarceration, then, please don't bring. I mean, I can't control another man's mouth. Like I said, I can just respond. So as much as you want to talk about it, then I'll be happy to respond. We can go viral and make this some real good educational content and do some rap records. We can get our Kendrick and Drake on. I don't think you want to do that, but we definitely can get it in. Keith, what up, Keith Ned?
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Man, you got it. What's your thoughts? What's on your mind?
Man, just calling in to see pretty much, man, this Luke situation, man. Luke, I know Luke as a like you said, man, a twerk guy, man. He ain't had no business doing what he did, man. I'm agreeing with you. And another thing, I think people got this thing mixed up with Tariq or whatever his name is. What he's saying is he pretty much saying this, man. It's time for us to get our stuff, man. And everybody else step back. We ain't disrespecting nobody or not like that. The thing is, man, y'all come over here, y'all go to school and everything. And I'm not a Muslim.
Right.
I have history with Muslims, so I'm from Washington D.C. So I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Right.
I don't be out there on the corners or whatsoever. I believe in the law of liberty or whatsoever. Right. So either way, this world wanted to come to an end for us to get what we deserve. The Most High coming back to give us what we deserve, because, like you said, we are the chosen people. So It doesn't matter if Bush president,
right,
it doesn't matter.
It don't matter. So the subject is way deeper. It's exactly what you said. Even though I might call myself a Muslim, I'm a Hebrew also. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Moor. I'm a real Christian. I'm all of that. You know what I'm saying? But you are absolutely right. It comes down to the natural and the spiritual and the universal justice that we are owed based on how we was singled out and put through the hell that we was put through.
Exactly, brother. And they trying to and like I think it was your channel who said they just sent back and watching this like a movie theater. That's all they doing. They know the truth. We could take DNA tests. The first man was made where in Africa. If you want to go all through it, it was us. It was our kind.
Right. Yeah.
Point blank. Period. It's no racist. When the truth come to people, it hurts. So that's why, and I don't like Kamala Harris. I don't like
Right.
I don't like Bush. Like I said, I'm from Washington D.C.
Right.
1985, and the crack area.
Yeah.
My family suffered big from that. From was it George Bush?
Yeah.
And
Ronald Reagan.
who's the president now? What's his name? Biden.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the old Biden. He ain't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about. I'm
Absolutely.
talking about crack right in front of the White House. Sorry, I know this is your page, but I'm just keeping it raw. I'm talking about right in front of the White House.
Yeah.
I'm talking about busting down our doors. I'm talking about my father dead to this day because what they put out on the streets. Yes, it was us selling it, but they gave it to us.
Absolutely. They know what
They
they did.
gave it to us. They fucked fucked us up, bro.
Intentionally. That
Fucked us
the
up.
system is not broke. That was 100% by design. And it was according to, like you said earlier, according to biblical prophecy. Come, let us deal wisely with them, for fear
Exactly.
that we see them multiplying, and in a time of war, they might join on to an enemy of ours and come against us. So the plan that Pharaoh and his chiefs came up with regarding us: kill the males, spare and spoil the females,
Hey,
destroy the males. And that's what the whole war on gangs and war on drugs and war on crime and 3 strikes you out and crack and all that. That was against us. That was just disguised as how to destroy the male slaves of 400 years.
and it blew up right in front of their face. It blew up because it got to their kids, and
Right.
their kids rebel, and it's LGBTQ. That's their kids. Tell you the truth,
I
and
mean,
they
it's
try to
everybody
put that.
now.
Yeah, they try to
Everybody
put it
now.
on us, but that's their kids, bro. Like all this rebellion and stuff, that's their kids. They put us in there for our people to this, like the how long ago since a white woman couldn't vote?
Right. They trying to, that's where the feminism and all that
Yeah,
comes in at. That's
exactly.
our
White,
struggle. That's our
exactly,
struggle.
exactly. If you go back, white woman couldn't vote that long ago. They used us to get that vote.
Yeah, I mean,
White
it's
woman couldn't
something
work.
that don't even benefit us. So, I mean, like I said,
Exactly.
Malcolm X went through all of this, under the teachings of his teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and proved that all this voting business is not for us. It works for them. They use us as little monopoly pieces, or little hotels, or little properties that to accumulate. Whoever got the most black, votes, or little properties on the board is going to win. So they use us for that.
Exactly.
We don't own nothing. We get owned, and we get collected and used as points or numbers so they can win. But we never benefit from it. Malcolm
Exactly.
Ben told us that before most of us was even born. You can see it on YouTube right now. He went in on the Democrats, on the Republicans, but especially the Democrat liberals, of which John F. Kennedy, JFK, was the chief, the commander in chief of them. So ain't nothing changed but the date and the face.
Correct. And one more other thing I want to say to the last brother, people come over here, man. Some people don't know. Some people don't know, but a lot of them do know, man. A lot of them do know, and they treat us wrong. A lot of them, huh? I'm talking about so-called immigrants and stuff like that.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah. A lot of, but the thing is, bro, think about us. We're forgiving people. It doesn't matter what you do to us. We're forgiving
to a fault.
Yeah,
so that's why we have to have a champion that's not going to forgive everybody.
Exactly. So it's not like we owe this money. I mean, of course
It's
we
not
don't.
money. It's not money. You get that out your head. Money is not going to solve this. Land is going to solve it.
Yes,
the U.S.
you're
dollar
right.
is worthless.
Yeah. You 100% right. Land, and you know, it's owed to us, man. It's no disrespect to you know, because I have a CDL, and I have a brother. He's from Guatemala, and his family came over here, bro. I love him to death. He live in Virginia, you know, Western Virginia. You know, I love them and their family to death, man. And it's nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I go to his house every, you know what I'm saying, every time I get a chance on the weekends, you know, he come down here. Um, it's no disrespect. They trying to take it and turn it around, but we just fighting like we always did for what is ours. And that's pretty much it, brother. Thank you, bro.
I appreciate you, Big Keith.
All right.
All right, peace. FBA, Foundational Black American, you know, that's not the term that we use, but I agree with the term. I know what y'all mean. Same with ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves. Like the A part in both of them is you know, I disagree with. We've never been Americans. We're not Americans. You know what I'm saying? We're the, like Malcolm says, we're the captives of America. We're the victims of Americanism. So to me, Tariq is qualified enough to bring up this argument. He's qualified enough to use his influence, his public influence, to bring up this argument, and then that should allow or inspire those of us that's really supposed to be, you know, experts in the field to say our piece. But it's a spiritual thing. It's a biblical spiritual thing. We're not going to get nowhere without that, because these Satans already are the strongest thing on the planet. If you're talking about military arms and nuclear bombs and viral weapons and all this kind of stuff, like, we can't see them. I don't care how much little pop guns and ammo you think you got stored up, a few grenades or whatever. We can't see them. This is a God thing. This is a God issue. And I'm not talking about religion. I'm not talking about no ghost spirit mystery God. I'm talking about the indigenous living human being God. That's who I'm talking about. Dave O. The term FBA, Foundational Black American, actually stems from NBA, Native Black American, coined by Dr. Claude Anderson. Okay. So even regardless, if Dr. Claude Anderson ain't going into the spiritual prophecy, if he's not going into the God subject, this is a God and devil subject. No matter how you don't want to deal with it, the evil is devil, satanic evil, and the solution is God. Now, whatever your belief, that's why I asked your brother earlier, what's your God and what you believe? Oh, I ain't gonna tell you that. All right, well, then get up out of here. You ain't qualified to speak, period. Because this is a devil God issue. The devil and the people of the devils, and the God and the people of the gods. I mean, the God's people. So anything else, any so-called political strategy is not going to work. No political strategy is going to work. No legal lawyer, you know, sovereignty paperwork strategy. None of that's going to work. It has never worked. It will never work. It's a God subject. So that paperwork didn't get you here. Paperwork didn't create the heavens and earth. Politics and all that stuff ain't keeping the sun shining. Whether you like it or not, it's a God subject. Not religious subject, the science and reality of the real God, how we got in this condition, how we getting out of this condition, the real military soldiers and weapons of war that this world has never seen, that got this world's weapons in checkmate, all of their nuclear missile facilities is all in checkmate by another military power. That's called above top secret, or they call UFOs or UAPs or aliens or extraterrestrials. It's not extraterrestrials, it's not aliens. It's not demons. Born rich.
What's up? Salute, brother. Salute, brother
Salute,
Cam.
salute.
Um, well, I guess I just want to start when you were saying maybe in the ADOS and the FBA you disagree with the American part of it, right? So what I was from my research shows me that the American part of it is strictly reparations based, right? Is when you want to go into these courtrooms, right? So basically, with reparations, you're filing a lawsuit against the American government, which means if you want to file a lawsuit in their government or their courtrooms, you're gonna have to use the titles which they gave us, right? We didn't ask to be black, we didn't ask to be Negroes, we didn't ask to be any of them, we didn't ask to be Americans. But if you're gonna file a lawsuit, you're gonna have to use those titles. See what I'm saying? So I guess one question is, do you think that quote unquote black people in this land deserve reparations, brother Cam?
Of course, and reparations would never be gotten that way. Reparations would never be gotten in a courtroom with the right paperwork. Reparations is going to be gotten through God, whoever God is, through God whooping the hell out of this country and its infrastructure, its rulers, its people, with plagues such as the pandemic that we just went through the last few years. So that's like I said, it's people that believe in politics or you believe in paperwork, then feel free to do that. Those of us that know that that's not going to work, we don't waste our time with that. We spend our time uniting based on God or agreement of what God is and how God is and what how He operates through us. You know what I mean? And the kingdom of God is in us. We are the people of God, but there is, a supreme being overseeing things. That's why, this particular nation has never been handled or destroyed or attacked the way our people out in the world is attacked.
I hear you, Cam. I would say I feel like that we've never been attacked is because America has built a supreme military system,
No, I'm
and
talking about
we
the black people in America have thoroughly been attacked. We've been attacked for the last 470 years. I'm talking about us. I'm not talking about America. I'm
I
not
got
an American. I don't speak for America. I speak for the descendants of slaves of America.
you. Okay,
You
okay.
understand what I'm saying?
No, I feel
I
that.
have no hope in America. I have no future plans or no delusions or illusions about America or America being my country or whatever. This land is our land. We will take over this land eventually, but it won't be under. It won't be called America. It won't be under this system and these people.
Okay, so you're pretty much saying that America is going to eventually fall, and that's going
Absolutely,
to be God's will when America falls.
absolutely.
Now,
All empires have fallen.
absolutely. Now, okay, in that situation, what does that leave us, the black men in America? Will we also fall, or when America falls, we rise?
Absolutely, not the black man and woman, the descendants of
Yeah,
slaves specifically. It's happening
no,
now.
I got you.
It's
And
happening now.
what are certain things that we're doing as America is falling? What type of things are we doing right now as black people to rise, to make sure we rise? Because and the reason I asked that question, because even the title of the show, we got our Uncle Luke's is telling us to run out and vote. While America is falling, they're telling us to continue to participate. You see what I'm saying? So I guess my question is, what should like-minded brothers be doing right now while America is falling and we're trying to rise at the same time?
What we're doing right now, finding people of like minds and conversing and meeting up and planning and organizing and circulating our dollars and bartering with each other and helping each other prepare for famine and storing up water and food supplies and medical supplies and stuff that that we know we're gonna need based on what's coming. You know what I mean? So in short, join on to your own kind, somebody that you already see is successful in this for the last 90 years. And of course, I'm gonna say the Nation of Islam. This is where Black consciousness even came from. The Black consciousness that we enjoy, that we even able to have this conversation, the supreme wisdom came from, it's no secret, it came from this organization. 5% of hip hop, all of the concepts and terms came from the Nation of Islam, and Farrakhan is literally the godfather of it, was present there and present now. So, and you know, we're the fruit of this, we're the proof of it. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not saying you have to be a Muslim and nothing like that, but information has been proven to be the most beneficial information.
No, great. That's a great answer, brother. One more question, and then I'll get out of here. But how do we deal with our brothers like a quote unquote Uncle Luke, right? Who maybe think that they have the answers, or putting our trust and faith in America will save us from our situation. And how do we deal with those brothers when we're trying to tell them, hey, we need to put our faith, trust in God and come together? How do we deal with those brothers that's fighting against that? I guess that's my question, Cam.
You respect their position and leave them where they at. You leave them
So
where they at.
it's a everybody can't go with us type of mentality.
Everybody can go. They choose not to go. Everybody could have got on the ark. They chose not to get on the ark. You understand? Okay. They see that this is the cleanest ark. They see that this has historically got the cleanest, the most successful and righteous track record. So if they think Kamala or Roten or something is better than this, then by all means enjoy. Go over there and stay over there. And everybody that wants to go with you, you please do that. You know what I'm saying? That makes it easy for us, because this is the time of separation for everybody to choose their side. So it's about giving as much information and informing them and showing them the track record, showing them the information, showing them the principles. And whatever you choose, especially like our sisters, my body, my choice. I got free will. I don't follow no man. Okay, well, you following this voting man. You following that. So just choose your side and really plant your feet there and stay there.
And stay there. Well said, brother. I appreciate you bringing me up, man. This is my first time on the channel. I like the content, brother. I'm gonna definitely subscribe, man, and you know I'll be supporting, man. But thanks for holding this space, man.
Man, thank you, Born Rich. All right, peace. Walaikum salam. Big Dog Gaming. I don't agree with Luke on his support of old girl, but I agree with him on Tariq Nasheed, anti-black, immigrant xenophobia. Yeah, both of them, both of them, just like me, we all got flaws. We all got cracks in our fish tank, I'm sure. But to me, Tariq is qualified enough to bring up this subject, the subject of, isolating the descendants of slaves for the purpose of reparations. Nobody else should share in our reparations. If he wants, if he's in it for the money, he just wants that reparations check. That's his motivation. Okay, that's his motivation. But if he got a big enough platform to where he's stirring the hornets' nets and making this conversation go public and go viral, then great. Because then the real, the people that really can go deeper can step in, and add our value and make it just a more informative movement or conversation. So even Luke is priceless. The stuff that Luke is saying and how he got at Reza, whether it's disrespectful or cussing, is still priceless, because it's going to bring attention to this subject. It's going to bring everybody radar up. Like, what dude talking? So what is this? Well, yeah, we do supposed to get reparations, and old girl and running for president ain't talking about no reparations. She already told you what she thought about reparations and Joe Biden, blah, blah, blah. I don't have to go on that, but I can go on the identity of who we are and why and how we're going to get our reparations. It's not going to come from voting. We ain't getting no reparations for voting. No, unless we vote for Farrakhan and then we do something, it's a whole different process that's coming. Right. So FBAs, like they said, Minister Farrakhan and Malcolm X was not FBAs according to his definition, because he's saying FBAs are people that's not from the descendants of slaves, that undermine the descendants of slaves socially, politically, and economically. That undermines the descendants of slaves. Malcolm X and Farrakhan gave us the foundation. You know, they are the F in the foundational Black America. They the ones that taught us we was the foundation of Black America. We was the foundation. So that don't apply to them. This is his nation. We his people. You know, the father, the eternal father, leader is Elijah Muhammad, the honorable, most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He's found the so-called foundational Black America, or descendant of slaves. And he chose Farrakhan based on his knowledge and wisdom of Farrakhan's heart and spirit and love for foundational Black America. Farrakhan's love for the descendants of slaves of America. Nobody loves us other than Elijah Muhammad and Master Fard Muhammad. Nobody on earth loves us, has loved us, and proved their love for us, descendants of slaves, better or greater and more than Minister Farrakhan. So it's a dangerous, dangerous mistake to speak on Farrakhan in the wrong way, to think on Farrakhan in the wrong way, to include Farrakhan in the wrong circles and the wrong, group. That's not going. Like I said, it's not nothing. We physically ain't threatening nobody. We're not gonna physically do nothing to nobody unless you try to do something to us. But I'm telling you, just based on your words, if you publicly speak against him the wrong way, or publicly get at his students, his sons and daughters the wrong kind of way, the forces of nature ain't on your side. The forces of nature ain't on your side. The forces of nature get you out of here, or you will know, the curses of the Bible that it speak on. And I'm not saying that Luke was talking bad about him, but you don't include him with you. He ain't in the same category with you or with Harris. You know what I'm saying? Leave his name out of it. But I understand that, using that argument against Tariq, because Tariq don't represent, he's not a FOI. So I understand the argument. That's what I'm saying. It's good just to bring the real ones out. I wouldn't be talking about this if I didn't listen to how Luke disrespected Reza. If I didn't hear that with my own ears, then I probably wouldn't even be on the energy that I'm on right now. I just like, whatever, all right, whatever. But if you speaking on our leader's name wrong, and you speaking to his soldiers, followers, the wrong kind of way, then hey, that's like Candyman. That's like calling Beetlejuice a Candyman or something, like, you know what I'm saying? We will show up. We will show up, and not just to talk. I'm a rapper, you know what I'm saying? That's all. But Bruce Lee wise, you say Farrakhan is not the Messiah of the Bible. You got on with me before. You want to go on here again? We got 200 people in the chat. They got a StreamYard link. Bruce Lee Wise, hop back on here with me, and let's let the people hear us say your accusation. Farrakhan is not the Messiah of the Holy Bible. Please don't make that comparison. That's blasphemy. Hop on. I sent the link. We got on last time. Get on with me right now. I'm coming up on 2 hours. I'm gonna get off of here in 10 minutes, unless you hop on and we make it exciting. Bruce Lee Wise sent the link. Let's talk about that comment. Terrell V. The problem is a lot of channels start off good, but eventually majority of them get more fake subscribers than real people. Then they become slaves to be monetized. Money takes over the message. Well, I don't know. I don't think you got to worry about that with me. This ain't my page, but I don't think you have to worry about that with me. 3131 Joey, Luke needs to stand on his own actions, filth and depravity, and quit trying to lump himself and Farrakhan together. That's all I'm saying. You know, handle your candle, stand on what you know you did. You know, lay in the bed that you made. If your bed was made out of smut and soft prawn, then stay there, because you know we the opposite of that. Farrakhan had us, so many of us, on the chain, and Ahmad Jabril, everything needs to be done has been said to us by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad 50 years ago. But you know, Farrakhan is a mercy; he's a grace. So the Quran is a reminder. It's not, it don't say nothing different. The Quran say the same thing it said 1,400 years ago, but we have to constantly be reminded of it over and over every day, saying 7 prayers a day. And, you know, five prayers a day, but the 7 verses. So it's about reminding our people. It's not about saying some new message. We're reminders. Territory, Tariq always respects Minister Farrakhan. Just want to point out, yeah, absolutely. But, you know, it's also, you know, if we, you know, respect is one thing, actually being with him is another. Actually being with him is another thing. Bruce Lee Wise. Uh-oh. Yo, peace. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. For some reason, YouTube is playing games. It's not actually letting me get in. It keeps like clicking in and clicking out. Same way when I was trying to leave comments, it was like it wouldn't allow me to leave comments, and I wasn't using any curse words or profanity. For some reason, they're tripping.
Yeah, you know, they on me. They stay on me, but I can hear you clear. Nothing glitched or nothing. So your voice coming in 100% clear. So you said Farrakhan is not the Messiah of the Holy Bible. Please don't make that comparison. That's blasphemy.
Yes, it is. The Messiah's name is Yahweh Shah. So you can't put a mortal man as we know right now, like in that place. That's blasphemy.
So Shahrazad, what's his name?
Yahweh Shah.
So he's not immortal?
Yes, he is, but not as the world knows right now, though.
Where is he?
Right now, he's in Kansas. He's in Kansas, but he's been throughout the whole entire world. But he was recently in Africa. He's recently in Texas, but now he's fighting for the tribe of Judah right now in the high court of this land. So I think he's in Kansas right now. That's where he was born at.
What year was he born?
He was actually born in 1976. Let me say this real quick, Cam. 1973, they invented the first condom for contraceptive purposes, and also in 1975, 1973 was when they created I guess the right to gave women the abortion right. And then in 1975, they created the first condom because they was trying to stop the Black Messiah from being born in the ghetto. But, you know, this is a prophecy that came from the Most High, so they couldn't stop it, but they were trying to. He was born actually July the 5th, 1976. That's why they even created that so-called holiday, July the 4th, where they shoot fireworks off into the sky. They're trying to disrespect the Most High and also the Messiah. They know by what they call the bicentennial, that year 1776, they knew that the Messiah would come back 200 years after that. So 200 years from 1776, you get 1976. They knew he would be born at that exact time.
So he only what 48, 49 years old?
Yes, he's 48. We're in the grace period right now. He's given all the Israelites time to become awakened and start following the 613 commandments. That's why it says in Revelations in the Bible. I hear you.
That's not blasphemy that you talking about? You said what I said is blasphemy about Farrakhan, but what you saying ain't blasphemy?
No, it's not blasphemy.
Why
No,
not?
he's actually the Messiah, but this world won't know that until the grace period is over with. The only way that you can know this information right here, you have to truly be a person that's following the 613 commandments, because the Bible is not a book like any book that's on planet Earth. This is actually the word of God, and it's the living word of God. So once you follow the
So he's
613
there.
commandments,
So your Messiah is there, but we can't recognize him yet because he haven't done the Messiah work yet, right?
no, that's not what I'm saying. What he's actually doing
how would you
is
say he's the Messiah if he ain't do no work?
you say it one more time.
How can you claim he's the Messiah when he hasn't done no Messiah work?
Oh, yes, he has. Hey, I'm gonna have to get this link for you. I hear you.
All right, yeah, just get the link and put it in chat for us so we can check it out. All right, peace. Anybody else want to hop on right quick? I got a few 5 minutes left. I thought that was going to be a little more. So anybody that thinks there's many messiahs, anybody that believes that we, the descendant of slaves, are the actual fulfillment of the Bible prophecy of Abraham, where God says, Abraham, know for surety that your seed or your descendants will be slaves or bondage in a land that's not there, will be taken over the seas and enslaved and afflicted 400 years in a strange land by strange people. If you believe that that's who we are, but then you say that there's many messiahs, I want you to get on the live with me. If you believe that part, but then when it comes to Messiah, then it's vague and it's many messiahs, then I want you to get on the live with me. I just hit the StreamYard link. Because the reparations is not based on politics. Reparations will not be given politically or based on politics or based on paperwork or sovereignty or whatever, whatever that is. When I say the Messiah, that's a definite phrase. I'm not saying a Messiah, the. There's only one the Messiah. So there was only one Moses, Musa, and there was only one Aaron or Harun. It wasn't many Moseses and many Aarons. It's specifically two people. That was the only multiple messiahs for this descendant of slave people. So there's saviors. So if you look at whatever translation that you're looking at, you got to keep in mind the Bible got all kind of translations. Some words is going to say saviors, some words going to say messiahs, some words might say Christ, some words might say messengers. So you got to keep that in mind. That's why we in the nation study it all. We study all the translations, all the versions. And then we back study them, and then we back study those. So those that came before, just like I say, you computer blue types, prototypes or archetypes, but those that came before was types for the genuine article. They was preludes or heralds or whatever of the actual one. So if there was never a 400 years group of black people, slaves, in a strange land before, this prophecy is 4,000 years old. Just think about that. This Bible prophecy is 4,000, if not longer, years old. And it's just now being fulfilled. So how could it be messiahs, for this specific instance of the descendants of Abraham that's enslaved in bondage for 400 years? That's the Messiah. You're not talking about no pre-messiahs of stuff that, that was leading up to this. This is the event. These are the people. This is the time. So the descendants of slaves and the Messiah and the Aaron. It's three men. The God, the Jehovah, the God of Moses, and then Moses' prophet, which is Aaron. That's three. So anybody that, says that there's more than that or something, I sent the link. I'm not reading the comments. I'm waiting to talk man to man or man to woman. I want to hear live voice and see live eyes, or just hear the voice. I just want to hear a voice. Rashid Wasim, yes, I am a messenger, but I'm not the Messiah. I'm a messenger of the Messiah, but I'm not the Messiah, because the Messiah got a specific function, just like Christ. We're the body of Christ. We're the body of the Messiah, but we're not the Messiah. Anybody wanna say your piece real quick? Yeah, anybody that would be wrangling and going back and forth over the name, that's not this grade level of a classroom. We're above arguing over the names of characters. If you're saying, well, Jay wasn't no Jay, his real name was this, or his real name, that's not even what we're talking about. So this is the accelerated class. You know what I'm saying? We already got past all of that, in previous years and grades or whatever. That's not what we do here. So if we're talking about, Luther Campbell or Luke Skywalker comparing himself to Farrakhan, we talking about because of Farrakhan proving that he's the anointed of God, the anointed Messiah, whose track record and proof proves that he is, because we're the fruit of that. He fulfills Aaron. He fulfills the book. He fulfills that specific character. And his father, his teacher, big brother, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, fulfills Moses. Nobody else came at the 400th year and started teaching a new religion that changed the religion of Pharaoh and the Egyptians, start turning against them, so where they start fearing. So then they start doing plans to destroy the males. So then Aaron had to go on a whole stop the killing tour and do a whole atonement day, 1995 million man march, black men descending of slaves, where 2 million of us showed up. We got all the receipts. We lasted all of the years that the Bible say that they would last. Everybody else, Messiah or prophet or whatever, did not last. Did not fulfill none of that. So get on the live with me. I'll leave the comments there, but I'm not addressing no comments. I'm addressing the live. There go that StreamYard link. This is called a live. You see me, I'm making myself available. I can't hide. I can't run. The FBI, the CIA, the COINTELPRO, everybody, Homeland Security, the ADL, JDL, they all know who I am. They all know I ain't hiding. They all know if they had any dirt, whatever, on me or us, then they would blast it out. So if I'm not hiding, you shouldn't be hiding, especially on this subject, especially if you say I'm wrong. If I'm not hiding, you shouldn't be hiding. Show your face, show your voice, get on here with me. Don't that seem like the adult thing or the logical thing or the, if you disagree with me, Hop on here and let me see you. Let the people see you and hear you, because it's not me, it's the people. Let the people see you like I'm letting the people see me. Let the people hear you. I don't got no book. I don't got no team of Bible readers with me. I don't got none of that. I just got my white t-shirt and my raggedy mic. Girl speak. Girl speak, peace.
Peace, Cam. How are you? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I'm great. How are you?
Been a fan for years. Love your effort. Love your energy, brother. Thank you for putting
Oh
your work
man, I'm a
out.
fan of yours, meaning fam. I'm a fam of yours and a follower.
It's been a long time. It's been a long fight, brother, and we still young.
Oh yeah.
Um, I had to chime in on a few things.
Well, I'm
The
all here.
first,
Don't be quiet.
the first thing I want to say about the so-called American Negro is that it's not that you should alienate from your brothers and sisters in the Caribbean. Brothers and sisters. We all have been colonized. We've all experienced the Ma'afa, the Holocaust of our people, our tribe, our names, our cultures. So we all got a bit of amnesia. But when it comes to politics in 2024, you can't put a black face on imperialism. You can't put a gender on imperialism and that makes it all right. You understand what I mean, brother?
Oh man, you see, I'm quiet. I'm keep talking.
um, Minister Farrakhan's work was so important after the passing of our messenger because who else had that message in their mouth for us? Who else called us out of, you got to think, we in America, we had the Reagan Bush era where they brought the Iran Contra affair, which brought us crack cocaine. It's not like we was growing crack cocaine in Alabama. It's not like we was getting our, military artillery in Louisiana that came from somewhere. It was imported to our community. After our greats were killed or died. So after the Black Panther movement, you had that influx of crack cocaine into our communities. After the messenger died, you had an increase of evangelists, preachers, basically telling you to dismiss Jesus and the kingdom and get this money. you know, we needed Brother Farrakhan to stand our men up and wake them up to the war, the psychological war of the blood versus the crib. You know what I mean?
Right.
We have so much to give thanks to Minister Farrakhan for, no matter where his mom and daddy came from, because he stood up, he read the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad and practiced them till this day. How does Minister Farrakhan? I think he's like 92. How does that, brother?
91.
We can't make it past 23. We dying at 15. We getting killed. Little brother, 8 years old, some white boy pushed him into a pool and drowned him at 11. If he knew the teachers, he would have known not to go play with that young man. So our amnesia, our lack of self-knowledge has created this low self-esteem where we constantly battling back and forth with each other. And it's really self-defeating. But Kamala Harris people come from India. And it's not to say that they're not a part of the so-called Negro, because the Indian in India come out of the Indus Kush Valley, African Ethiopians. So they have genetic traces to melanin, They have the genetic traces of melanin in their DNA, but their ancestral struggle is different. So once the slave trade was outlawed and over, and they had got as many people as they could out of Africa, they decided to make a deal with India where they had indentured servitude. And because the British Empire had demolished the kingdom of India and took all of their wealth, India used to be rich in spices, rich in this, that, and the third. And when the British came and took over, they gave them their caste system. So at the very top, you had the Brahmin Indian. Those are the people that, could be your kings and your leaders and doctors and architects. And then you had your warrior caste. And at the very bottom, you had the Dalit, the dark-skinned untouchable, who was left to work in the latrines.
Right.
A lot of those people chose indentured servitude in Jamaica. They chose to leave India and they went to Jamaica, and they chose indentured servitude, which is a type of slavery, but they could get out of the slavery, But when they went back to India, they found they no longer had their caste.
Mm-hmm.
Now you ain't at the top no more.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go back to Jamaica. And so when they say, on her father's birth certificate, it say he's Jamaican. Jamaican is not an ethnicity, it's a nationality. And it's a lot of different people in Jamaica. So we draw the line here in America because, like I said, we got a different kind of history in America. We're dealing with the head of the serpent in America. You're dealing with the head of the beast here, the CIA, the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security. You're dealing with them.
Can I?
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
You was building. I didn't want to break your bill, but I did want to address Jamila Burns and based on what you're saying about the serpent and all that, and Minister Farrakhan. Jamila Burns says, no disrespect, but the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is alive, because you said he passed or he died a couple of times. What's your belief on that situation?
Oh, I think a lot of so-called Negroes get caught up in belief. I try to deal in fact. We want to say that the messenger is alive on the mother wheel. And I think for most believers, you've had a spiritual encounter with Elijah Muhammad. When you accepted that at some point, like if you've seen the Malcolm X movie, the brother was in jail and he had a vision of Elijah Muhammad visiting him in that prison.
He had a vision of who?
Of Elijah Muhammad visiting him in prison in spirit. And at that point he changed.
Well, in real life, that, not to cut you off, in real life that was false. It wasn't Elijah Muhammad, it was Master Farad Muhammad. Malcolm had a vision of Master Farad Muhammad, but both either way, whether it was one or the other, they both was presently alive at the time that he was in jail. And because I wanted to add, because I was curious when you said that a couple of times too. Do you believe like in the Quran where it says, the Messiah was made to appear dead, but he was not dead? The Bible and the Quran both say that. So do you not think that applies to Elijah Muhammad?
The messenger told us be careful at that poison book.
The Quran says that.
Okay, and we should be careful of that too, because it's been
Quran a poison book
by the Arabs.
The Quran, the Quran is the translation is corrupted. You have different people translating to say certain different things. But if you say that you follow Minister Farrakhan, and Minister Farrakhan's number one belief and faith that he stands on is that Elijah Muhammad is alive on the mother wheel, how can you trust anything else that Minister Farrakhan says if you don't trust that?
But I didn't say I follow Farrakhan.
But you were still speaking of
I speak highly. I speak
right.
highly of the brother.
And he says he's done that work because of his.
That's what he say. But I didn't say I follow that. I speak highly of him because you got to give him his props. I speak highly of the messenger because you got to give him his props.
Who is the God of the messenger?
When it comes to belief is something that is not proven. Belief is not a fact. It's not scientific. You can't prove belief.
So, I can write. We're believers, though, right?
Who?
The followers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad are called believers.
Did I say I was a follower, brother? I'm just talking to you. You opened your stream.
Yeah, no, I'm just
and out of respect for the ancestors, out of respect for the elders, out of respect for the Black male leadership that we have had, I'm gonna give them homage and place the respect where it belongs. But that doesn't mean that I have to believe anything, because
No,
when
you
you talk about
absolutely.
the second coming of the Messiah, you're talking about Christianity. When you're talking about the Messiah, you're talking about Judaism. When you're talking about the Quran, you have to look at the legacy of the Arab slave trade and how they also, the same way the Christians use the Bible to justify slavery, the Arabs till this day use the Quran to justify the
Right.
enslavement of the
Right.
African.
Did you
The
ever
Arab,
were you
the
ever a
Arab
member of
to this day
were you
got the
ever a member
women.
of the NOI?
Uh, who didn't who didn't wake up during the great 1995 Million Man March?
No, I mean
Who
a
wasn't
member
impacted by
means
that, brother?
a registered member. Were you ever
No,
registered?
I ain't never did all that. I don't think that that's conducive to the so-called Negro in America. I don't want to turn this into a religious discussion because,
No,
like I
no, no.
said,
We can get off of it. I
let's
just
let's stick on the politic, what we can deal with in real time.
well, we
Because
can deal with this. I just wanted to know what your because all of this is based. Life is based on what we believe, even based on our belief is based on what we've seen before, or what we think we can prove, or what we think we know.
mhm.
We believe we're gonna wake up tomorrow, right? Hello.
If the sun, I know the sun gonna rise tomorrow, whether I'm
I didn't
alive
say
or
the
dead.
sun. I said you believe you're
Okay, the
gonna wake up
sun is what
tomorrow, right?
generates life on Earth. So if I know the sun
Sister
gonna
girl speak.
generate and I'm
Sister
in
girl
good
speak.
health, I know I'm gonna wake up tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I know tomorrow is a new
So
day.
do you know what day you're gonna die?
That part I don't know.
So how you know tomorrow ain't the day? How do you say you know you're gonna wake up tomorrow?
That don't mean you gotta die in order to wake up. You gotta wake up in order to die. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, sister. But
But let's go back to what I'm saying about Kamala Harris and Luther Campbell and culture, because that's more important. We can all find division in religion. We get off into the white
well,
man's religions.
Islam is not religion.
Islam for some is a religion. A
You're
lot of
not talking
people
about
say it's
some.
a
You're
way of
not
life.
talking to some, sister. You're not talking to some people. You're talking to me.
That's true, Brother Cam. You've been with the nation for years. Like I said, I've been following your works, you, Paris, the ex niggas, Professor Griff.
So please don't put me in a religion
I
basket.
appreciate if you would not do the same to me. So back to what I'm saying.
Peace, my sister. Um, I kind of went over my 2 hour mark. I'm opening the Larry.
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's up, Larry? What's your thoughts?
Just want to say thank you for. Well, I joined the live later than other folk, but I heard some things that were really impactful, and I wanted to share my testimony to get your perspective. I'm not a member of the nation. I'm not a Muslim. I'm an independent thinker, college educated, traveled the world, and I had some experiences. I wrote my book about it. So I want to get your perspective because you mentioned Messiah, and well, I guess there's no easy way for me to say this, but or rather, I have to ask, what are your thoughts about Nipsey Hussle?
Yeah, that's not no disrespect, but that's not the subject that I'm on right now. We
Okay.
can get on it, on another live, but I'm trying to keep the topic, which is talking about Minister Farrakhan and Luther Campbell and Kamala Harris. You got anything on that subject?
No, not
All right.
tonight.
Well, just if you don't mind, you could tune in or whatever. But yeah, I'm not dealing with that subject tonight. So
Okay.
But yeah, just stay tuned in, bro. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
All right, peace. Yeah, unfortunately for I'm not good at mediating and moderating, and I'm not really good at going back and forth. And I already said, I'm talking about for people that say that he cut her off. You know, I discern in the spirit. I gave her a whole lot of time to talk, and she said her piece. You know, but you know, other people had something that they wanted to say. I got a line of people, you know, in the chat or whatever. I mean, in the backstage, but you know, I know if a person takes a certain type of position or a spiritual position or even an emotional position, it's not, it's, you know, it's easier for me, you know, just to cut it, because I'm not going to actually be diplomatic if, you know, if I say, you know, this and that. Anything I do would look rude. I'm saying, so I rather y'all just call me rude, but you know, I didn't cut her off while she was talking or whatever, you know. But that's getting on something else. And since this is my live and my page, you know, yeah, you know, these my rules, my house, like Martin, you know, get to stepping. It might not seem fair, and I understand it, you know. So you might can hang on for Big Steel or Glasses or Gangster Chronicles or something like that, but this is how I run my page. So if somebody, you know, is kind of on some other little energy with me, all of a sudden, then I'm gonna get on some other energy with them, and we just keep it moving. It's all good. JJB, you don't have to listen to me. Nobody is a prisoner over here. You know, if you over here, I'm thinking that you're getting some value out of, you know, out of whatever I'm saying. If not, like I said, you know, it's your body, your choice. Yeah. No power imbalance. This is 100% dictatorship. This is a property. This is digital property, right? This is digital streaming property. So it's like if somebody come on here and cuss me out or whatever, look at me funny. Like if somebody come in your house and look at you funny, like, hey, this is my house, and please don't, like, oh, okay, well, you know, we're just not vibing. We're not welcome. You know what I'm saying? Somebody knock on my door. You want to buy you know, such and such, and or knocking on my door too hard, or anything, like, nah, no thanks. Matter of fact, never come back. You know, that's just what it is. It's all right. But anybody else is welcome. Anybody else is welcome, because this is this is based on something that y'all are not familiar with. Maybe if y'all are familiar with what we was talking about, then you know, she knows it. If you playing humor, you humoring me. First you acting like you big and up, and then you calling them the most honorable Elijah and this and that. But then you saying that he died. Okay, well, I'll still be quiet, and then I let the sister, you know, talk, and then sister, what you call it, put up, you know, no disrespect, but he's not dead, he's alive, and I posted that up. So if y'all looking for a reason to you know, then it's all good. Like I say, you can tune out, change the channel, change the channel. James L. You can hop on the live, and I'm already over time. I'm 23 minutes over time, so this is just extra credit. You know what I'm saying? But you welcome to hop on and get off of the keyboard. I'll listen to you the same way I listen to her. I just was done listening. I just was done listening. So, but you welcome, James L. I'm inviting you or anybody. You saw how much time and respect I gave her. But then when I asked her a direct question after I'm letting her talk, I asked her a direct question, and then she started trying to speak crafty towards me. Like, okay, do you think that you're humoring me? You know what I'm saying? I never said I was a believer. So you saying you recognize his work and you calling him this and that? Like, all right, well, I ain't got time to be played with. I got time to don't humor me. You should have said you don't believe in him in the beginning. Don't act like you speak in my language. I sent the link right now. Right. That's what I be wanting. I just, yeah. If you say that you're not a believer, that's why I say, okay, so you don't believe you're going to, I know, okay, what day will you die? You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. Okay. Well, case closed, argument made. I don't want to bore y'all, just like I never want to bore y'all. I don't want to be on here longer than I have to be. If I'm wearing out my welcome, you know what I'm saying? If y'all tired of, because it's supposed to be about we was first hour and a half, we was getting it in, but right now this is y'all, so I still want to make myself available if y'all wasn't feeling something that I said or that I did. I know Minister Farrakhan with nothing you with I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. But I thank y'all for being over here though. Even if you disagree, it's still content. It's still something that's gonna make you think. It might make you a little upset, might make your blood pressure rise a little bit. But there's one way to let it down, and that's to hop on a live with me. Everybody gonna feel a little disrespected about something, right? So if I feel disrespected about something, I'll just get you off the screen, off the live. No harm, no foul. So many people that I didn't get off the live and I bring them right back and then we laugh about it and we be cool ever since. That's my history. I don't know what y'all history is. I don't know. Y'all taking it all personal. All right. Y'all free to leave. Y'all free to leave. Yeah, I mean, Bruce Lee Wise. Bruce.
All right, brother. I would like to ask you a question about Islam.
Yes, sir.
All right. We had a discussion before okay, because I keep hearing you alluding like you're saying Islam kind of is synonymous with the Bible through Abraham, right? Is that what Muslims believe in?
Yes. Islam means submission to the will of God. So that's what the Bible teaches, all of it.
Okay, so but the Bible has a specific God, and it doesn't say his name is Allah anywhere, right?
What does it say his name is?
The Bible speaks against
what is it? What it says Bible? Like I kind
the
of said
Most
that
High's
earlier.
name, the Most High's name.
Hold on. I kind of said that earlier when you was
Yes.
offline. I said I'm not going
I
back
hear
and forth about names. You heard me say that I'm not here. This is not the grade level
Oh yeah.
class back and forth about names. If your argument is about names of God, then you're in the wrong place.
No, but his name is highly important because okay, this is all right. Let's get off of that real quick. I just want to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm. You there?
Oh, okay. Are you familiar with the pre-Islamic God named Hubal?
Am I familiar with what?
Where Islam actually gets its symbology from the crescent moon. Are you familiar with the pre-Islamic God named Hubal? Where you guys get the crescent moon and the star symbolize
when was how old do you think Islam is?
I would say like 1400 years.
No, that the Quran is 1400
If you're
years.
trying to relate it back to Abraham, that can't be the case because the reason why Islam back to Abraham, can you hear me? Because my phone sounds like it's cutting in and out.
Yeah, I hear you. Try if you can try to talk fast.
Okay, Okay, real quick. All right, the distinction between Hebrew Israelites and any other nation on planet Earth is that the covenant was sent down through Abraham to Isaac to Jacob. But during the time of Isaac, when Abraham had Ishmael, which was his firstborn, the reason why Ishmael wasn't chosen to receive the covenant is because Sarah was Abraham's first wife. So that covenant was passed down to Isaac through faith of Sarah not being able to have a child. So once the Lord blessed her with a child, her and Abraham both kept the faith. So Isaac was born through faith. Ishmael became Abraham's son, even though through Hagar. So when Hagar and Ishmael were banished into the desert or Mecca, the Bible clearly states in Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 27, that you should not have anything to do with a stone or a cross as the Christians do. That's a abomination to the Most High. That's an idol worship. So the Bible, if you read that verse, it clearly tells you do not follow anything, whether if they say it's a religion of God or whatever, if they're having anything to do with wood or stone and giving reverence to that, even if they're not worshiping it, even if they are just having that in their so-called religion or way of life, that's the wrong way. Jeremiah 2, chapter 2, verse 27 in the Holy Bible. So the Holy Bible is actually the living Messiah, because the Messiah is the word of God. So the Holy Bible is the one that gave black people consciousness, not any man that's walking around on planet Earth as we know him right now. The Holy Bible been speaking the truth to us since the beginning, but we had to go.
The children of Israel is we're books. We're not really people. We're books.
No, it's a bloodline. It's a bloodline prophecy.
Hold on.
We
so
are
you said that the Messiah is a book, but the children of Israel ain't books.
No, I said
the Bible is a man.
No, I didn't say that. I said the Messiah is the living one.
No, the Messiah is a man. The Messiah is Moses, right? And his
Yes.
prophet is Jesus. I mean, his prophet is Aaron, right?
No. The Messiah is actually the firstborn son of the Most High.
So who is
I can't hear you in and out. So one more time.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come back, man. Man. It's when it gets interesting. Here go the StreamYard link. Anybody want to hop on real quick? We talked about Luther Campbell and Kamala Harris and him comparing himself to Farrakhan earlier. So now we just reading comments, doing what we do. I sent the link. James L. I sent the link. Click the link. It says Digital Soapbox Network. It's right above your comment, James L. It says Digital Soapbox Network, StreamYard.com. Hit that link. Right. Liquidated. Right. Yeah. There you go. Third Coast royalty. You got to unmute yourself. Hit the mute button, Third Coast. I'm trying to do it for you. You got to do it. Anybody that want to hop on here with me, because I'm over time. I guess I'm gonna go on 3 hours and chop this up later. Marcel Gary, get on the live with me. Anybody that might disagree or got a different perspective that the people here me and you talk what we, talk our positions. Third Coast, I got you in here, but your mic is muted. Dumb high, I would have a discussion. I don't have to debate. I don't even like the word debate. I just like having discussion. Yeah, I would have a discussion with Luke, with Tariq, with anybody, with any pastor, any imam, any rabbi, about anything that you hear me talk about. If you know one that's wise, that you think that would put me in my place, please invite him or her or them to hop on the live with me. Let's see. Manel. Oh yeah, y'all talking to each other. Yeah, I just want, I want a fluent conversation, like where I'm not, we're not lying to each other, we're not playing each other, we're not necessarily humoring or pandering to each other. We talking raw. Say what you think, say what you believe. Don't say what you think I believe. And you know what I'm saying? Don't play with me. I'm not gonna play with you. You know what I'm saying? Come in standing on your business, and I'm gonna stand on mine. Don't act like you standing on my business, because I'm not gonna act like I'm standing on yours if I'm not really standing on yours. Salute. Virtuoso Cam, what's your thoughts on I don't got, Tariq may want to interview you as West Coast rapper. Would you be open to it? Absolutely. I mean, I got his number, so I might do that anyway. Just on this subject, I'm gonna reach out for Glasses, my young homie Glasses Malone, and Steel, Big Steel, and see if we can get him on there tomorrow. That'd be dope. I'm not on nobody's side, like I said, like I told brother earlier. Because if Tariq is pushing, pimping and macking or whatever, I don't know, but I'm not with that. The nation ain't with that neither. So, but as far as his position on identifying the descendants of slaves for reparations purposes, I'm 100% with him on that. 100%. Don't mix it up. Don't muddy the water. Don't cloud the water. Don't cloud the subject. The King Z, the problem is they don't want to believe that everyone is identified with us. They think they know who and what God is, right. Third Coast, I had you up here for the longest. I'm gonna have to go and pull you off. I thought you was ready. The June Gemini, salute to you. Does Brother Steele know Luke personally? I don't know. He might. He know a few people. I don't know him personally though. Yamanel, hop on the live with me. I won't even repeat that, but I'll invite you on here. I'll invite you on here to say that. Show your face and say that. Yamanel, hop on the live and say that. Let the people see you. Let us see you. That would be the man thing to do, the manly thing to do. Random Ronin, not all Hebrew Israelites believe the same thing, especially when it comes to Jesus and the New Testament. James Hill.
Yes, sir.
I can't see you.
How's it going? I'm in the dark room. It's me right here, though.
Yeah, I want to see you.
Okay. It's me right here.
Islam.
Yes, sir. I got a lot to elaborate on the lady that you had just got on. It said it was political. I got a lot to elaborate on a lot of that stuff, man. And guess what? I can bring some truth to light, man. It's a lot of truth to light. I graduated in '91, so I'm like 52.
Right.
And I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of everybody. I've seen a lot of everything around this industry, and people that come up there and try to speak for people, this and that. And it's about the subject, man. We were here way before the Aztecs and way before the Asiatics, because we got like 2,000 pyramids here
Who
in
is
America. As far as foundational Black Americans, as far as Black people, period.
Right.
The whole narrative has been displaced, misplaced, and brought about everything. And it's not all about religion; it's about politics. And guess what? Even religion is politics. When you go to religion,
I don't think nobody was speaking on religion, really.
Yeah, they were speaking on Islam. But Islam is religion because the Arabics brought that to Black people.
Absolutely not. Do you know who the original man of this planet is?
The original man of this planet is a Black man.
Right. So that means every continent was inhabited by Black people, right?
Exactly.
So you know,
it wasn't a Messiah.
Hold on for a second. So you know, the word Semite or Semitic, according to the Jewish people, means Afro-Asiatic languages. That's the definition of Semitic.
Exactly.
Languages, right?
Who did you just say that was according to?
According to these people's dictionaries.
Yeah, you going off of their dictionary.
No, my point though, my point that's actually was agreeing with what you were saying, but it seemed like
exactly.
So let me finish. Give me 60 seconds and I'll give you 60 seconds.
Okay.
So the word Semitic means Afro-Asiatic languages. Semitic is us. The original Arabs are Black. The original Africans are Black. The original Asians are Black. The original Australians are Black. The original Europeans are Black. Everybody that originated these languages, Arabic, that was originated by Black people, not white people.
Islam and Muslim it actually comes from Arabic, right?
I just said so. That's our language. That's one of our languages.
But it's based upon a religion.
No, it's not.
It's based upon a religion. The history of religion is.
So I went over this. I don't know if you've seen any of my past lives. Do you know I went over this specifically with the definition of religion is? Do you know what the definition of religion means?
Yes.
What is your definition of religion?
Well, religion is used to control masses.
No, I said the definition.
Religion. See, African people didn't never have a religion. See, they were never based on religion.
I said all of that, but I'm saying, what is your definition?
Do you know the history? Religion is a belief.
In what?
It's a belief in whatever, because it's more than 16 messiahs that ever came before. The history of messiahs before Jesus Christ, there were 16 messiahs.
What is a messiah?
Let's see, the one the anointed one.
The anointed one.
Yeah, the Messiah is known as the anointed one, or the one who can lead you, the prophet.
So
the
that's
Messiah is a prophet.
For us,
it's more prophets that came through BC through AD.
Okay,
it's more actually died just like Jesus did with the same story.
Listen,
I'm talking about with the same story.
Bro, we're not talking about none of that. We're talking about slavery. Right. We're talking about the 400-year slave.
Well,
listen to me. Listen to me.
Yes, sir. I'm following you.
We're talking about the 400-year slaves and our Messiah. We're talking about our Messiah. We're not talking about no messiahs before we were slaves. We're talking about our situation.
That's the foundational Black American slavery, which is chattel slavery. See, a lot of people try to compare it.
Who is our Messiah? Who is our Messiah?
We had no religion. That was beaten into us. When we came over here on the ships, our people.
I'm gonna have to listen to me carefully. You're speaking in terms of Messiah. So you're saying we had past tense no Messiah. I'm saying now that we already served 400 years slaves, and you're identifying, I'm guessing that you're identifying us as the fulfillment of the prophecy of 400 years.
Our Messiah was taught.
Is who?
You see what I'm saying? This is we have been taught a Messiah. You see what I'm saying? This was.
Are you Hebrew Israelite? Are you Moor? What are
you? No. I'm spiritual. I'm African spiritual. This is like the foundation of all religions.
You're coming from what?
This is the foundation. This is the fact that no books. This is the foundation of all religions. Before books were even made, do you know the first religion? The first religion.
You didn't get it out of a book?
I'm saying, no, it's not out of a book.
You didn't get it out of a book?
The School of Comedic Science would tell you, real history would tell you where the first religion. No.
So that's not books. What you're talking about?
No,
it's not in books.
No, it's not indoctrined into their brains, but it's in historical text. What the first religions were, what the second religions were, what the first religions, from the first religion to the 10th religion. You know, it's over 3,000 religions. All of them have the same devil, but gods. But what I'm saying is, no, the whole thing that I'm trying to say is that our 400 years here, our religion was taught to us by our enslavers.
All religions.
No, yeah, by people who control us.
Yeah, whether it's your mama teaches you religion, she controls you.
But it's not your mom. Your mom is your real God.
So God,
that's who created you. That's who created you, who gave you life.
So who created
you see what I'm saying?
Who created her?
Her mom.
Who created the first woman?
The first woman was here by Africa. You see what I'm saying? The first woman came, but the first woman came through here from a nut.
Africa created.
You see what I'm saying? You know, but what I'm saying is, nut was first. Nature. Nature is our God, because that's what created. That's what created everything. Is nature, molecules,
who created nature?
Astronomical.
Who created
the
nature?
astronomy? The astronomy, the galaxy.
The galaxy created nature.
We come from the cosmos, and we don't know that. We're not even built like white people. We're not built like any other people. We come with a whole genetic makeup. No, we come with a whole different genetic makeup, and a lot of people, we can't even eat the same thing that other people eat because we die faster.
All right. Well, let me get somebody else on here. I got people waiting in line.
Okay.
All right, peace.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Peace,
bro.
What's your thoughts? Your mic went out. Your mic went out. Can do.
Oh, you really put me on here?
Hey, man, you gotta put a shirt on or something, bro.
Let me put my shirt on. I don't want y'all to see my cancer mark. Hold on. Yeah, this ain't no freak show, dog. Wait a minute.
I don't know what the fuck is going on up in here.
He said you gotta put a shirt on. He got me.
The June Gemini salute to you.
You gotta turn your volume down.
Turn down the who?
The volume, because I hear myself. I hear an echo.
On my TV? Wait a minute, dog. Oh, here we go.
Yam and Nail.
Am I
on? Keep that, but I'll invite you on here. Almighty's on?
Hold on, dog.
Your face
Almighty.
One more thing here. There we go.
Damn. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Hold on a second. There you go. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's happening, man?
Oh man, you got it. What's on your mind?
You know you gotta have a laughter break, man.
Oh no, I'm laughing. I'm feeling good.
There's some very tense people. I was listening to the lady, right? And she had me. I was up there. She had me. Then she went somewhere else with it.
Yeah.
So listen, I'm 57 years old, so I got, I've been around all, man. I done went to Farrakhan's over there in he had a thing over there in LA at the Coliseum.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So and I seen the Crips and the Bloods come together.
Yeah, I was
they had like a little baby battle up in there donating money to the cause.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It landed me. It made me feel real good about my people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I know I'm probably off the subject or whatnot, but it seems like the people ain't responding. And I know some smart people out there. You know what I'm saying? The people have been on the starboard grounds, and I'm surprised that they ain't tuning in and voicing their opinions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they probably just observing, just seeing what they agree with and what they don't agree with, and seeing if I'm too aggressive or I'm too headstrong with it or whatever. So I'll be trying to
I see you holding back. You holding back. You holding back like a bug. That's how I feel. I say I know he want to just but he's being diplomatic.
Right.
And he doing right. He doing right. You know what I'm saying? But hey, soldiers got to step up and say something. If you know something, say something. Be about it.
Yeah, especially if you get asked.
Life is life, and I done died about 5 times.
Right.
So for whatever reason, for right now that I'm talking to you right now.
Right. You got something to say. You got something to say. That's why I'm finna be quiet. Say what you want to say. You got 3 minutes.
I got 3 minutes. I just want to talk to you. That's all. You know what I'm saying? God is God. He always gonna be. He always been here. Yes, and he ain't going nowhere. Now you can roll with him or not. Whatever you feel like who God is. But if somebody, you got to protect her.
Right.
You feel me? We can get all into it so many different ways. And listen, this is very simple. It's a tree outside. It's a tree somewhere that you travel every day. You see a tree. That tree got many different branches, but it's always going up. I know people have heard this before. Just kind of go by that. Don't make it too hard for yourself. Long as you can go up and get to where you need, say reach for the sky. You know what I'm saying? But you still got to be grounded as well. You feel me?
Yeah.
If you ain't grounded, you're just gonna float. You're gonna be all over the place. So hey, find your ground point, find your grounding, and don't stop talking to these people, man. Somebody gonna click in and lighten up the sky with you.
That's right. That's right.
You feel me?
Much love, Ken Do, man. Am I saying your name right, Ken Do?
Ken Do, that's me from Linwood, California, next to Watts.
Salute. I'm already knowing.
Much love, brother.
All right, big bro.
All right, peace and blessings.
Almighty, you there?
I'm right here, brother.
All right. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with the audio the first time, but I hear you now.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. Let me jump into this for a minute right here. And I want to start out by saluting you and your program. I'm watching you for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Kind of watching in the shadows and just seeing how you get down. And so far I want to say that you conduct yourself as a principled man, right? Because what I believe is happening out here is that you got a lot of people, and you tell me if you think I'm wrong. You got a lot of people that have a program, right? Mm-hmm. And they don't believe a damn thing that they saying. What they're going to do is they're going to say the most provocative thing that they can say in order to get views, right? So therefore, I label them as whores, right? And I label them as provocateurs. Because what happens is most of the... Can I curse on this show?
If you ain't dropping no F-bombs, you
Let me say this, right? Most of the times when it's black men doing it, they're doing it at our expense, right? They trying to build up something by saying something negative about our community. You understand what I'm saying? Stuff that they don't even freaking believe, right? Or getting behind something that anyone with good sense would know that, oh, they either a fool or they just playing a role. And I'm gonna give you. Let me just give my background for a second. I'm the brother that came on and said he was 57. I'm 57 years old. I grew up in Jamaica Projects, right? A member of the Nation of Islam, right? So as a member of the Nation of Islam, you had to refrain from certain things: alcohol, eating pork, selling drugs. You had to go to Black Family Day, right?
Right.
Then came the 5%ers, right?
Right.
And 5%ers, they could do anything. 5%ers can come in and sell drugs in your community. They could go down and eat pork grinds on the corner, and then people go and beat them up because they couldn't even discipline themselves enough to stop eating pork grinds. So I say that to say that, and you know, they out here with the lessons that they stole from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. They got the lessons, but they not living nothing in the life. They just saying something to be freaking cool, right? But I'm saying all that to say is that we can sit here and have a disagreement about religion, right? But I can't prove to you that you're wrong, and you can't prove to me that I'm wrong, because really it boils down to belief, right? And why would I be so vested in? Why would I care unless I came to ask you, brother, come to you and they say, hey, brother, what do you think about this, this, and that? Because if a brother came up to me out of the blue and said, hey, let me tell you this, and this, and that about religion, my response would have to be, as a man, why should I care about what you think? You understand what I'm saying?
I'm trying to follow you because, like, as far as religion, like, I'm not on religion, and we know that what we into is not religion. Is our nature, is our way of life that we put in a book form for the grafted man. It's a religion for them. It's not a religion for us.
Exactly. No, what I'm saying, I'm not saying you. What I'm saying is that there are a lot of people out there that want to, how can I say it? They always want to convince another brother what they should think. Or they're thinking this way, so they want you to agree with them. Why?
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
The way you settle that, though, is the proof. The proof is in the pudding, meaning what is your works? You can tell a tree by the fruit that it bear. You can tell a man in the quality of whatever he got by his work.
100%.
Right. So,
but you can have someone that is a Christian, right? Even though I'm not Christian, or someone that's Muslim, or someone that's a Hebrew Israelite, someone that's with the movement during that time, someone that's with what do you call it, the Black National Front. All with them, you got people in there that are freaking good people. Right. Whenever you're gonna find blackness, you're gonna find something good.
Right.
So why can't we just everyone, I think, should just travel whatever road you want to travel to the Almighty, not me, even though I am Almighty. Whatever road you want to travel to him as a man and have your family travel with you, go ahead and take that path. That's why I don't take my family into no church. I don't need no preacher or no other man trying to guide my family. The same way he read the book, I'll read the book. Right. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why I think people go astray, because they're waiting for another man to tell them, but they could really read it for yourself.
Yeah, and the real Bible and the Quran is nature, is the book of nature, the book of creation, as you can walk outside and study reality by picking a leaf off a tree, or picking a blade of grass, put it under a microscope, grow a tree, put your hand in some dirt. That's the Bible. That's the Quran right there.
Well, hold up though. Hold up now. Me and you on the same page, but we're gonna have to go a separate way, because that's what I'm saying. That if someone believes that the Bible is the Torah, right? Then I'm saying for them, that's their Bible. If somebody believes that the Quran with the surahs in there, that is the Quran, then go ahead and let them and their family go on that path. That would be the best way for all people to go. But we come together in our blackness. We should come together in blackness and not look for ways in which we can divide ourselves. You understand what I'm saying?
But our blackness should be righteousness.
There you go. No,
not blackness. We should come together in righteousness, regardless of what color we are, but especially among us first. So black people that have been through the worst hell at the hands of a specific race of people, we should come together based on righteousness. We want right. We want freedom, justice, and equality, and we want for our brothers and sisters what we want for ourselves.
What I want for my let me stand on this right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
When in fact, let me just say, because ain't nothing wrong with when you speak the truth, right? When white Anglo-Saxons first came across the shores of America, right? When they first got here, right? You had the Irish that came. The Irish were looked down upon, right? They weren't white. They didn't become white until maybe 1940. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say maybe 1940s, around that time. No, matter of fact, they didn't become, it was a little bit later, maybe 1940, 1950. Because that's when you got 1960s, when you get in John F. Kennedy into the White House. And a lot of people was pushing back on that. So they wasn't accepted as white. Italians weren't accepted as white. Jews were not accepted as white. But then as their numbers started to decrease versus black and brown people, they said, okay, you Irish, you become white. You Italians, you become white, right? You Jews, you become white. And all the benefits that come along with that, right? To increase their political power. So when I say we come together as with blackness, I don't want nothing that is like a cloud. When you say righteousness, that's like to me saying a mystery God, right? It's kind of like, because when I see a brother, right, and they're melanated, right?
Right.
That's how someone from the Caribbean, right? Someone from the continent of Africa, someone that is black.
You got to kind of get to the point.
Okay, yeah. So basically what I'm saying is that blackness is like, if I say here's a drawer, right? Say, hey, you guy over there, bring me that desk over here, right? You understand what that is. If I say to someone, hey, bring me some of that righteousness, that's a little bit harder to define, right? If I'm going to war, let me say that last thing. If I'm going to war and there's people on the opposite side of me, right? And I can see them, and I'm like, damn, let me get my army together. I want an army of men, right? I'm not going to tell my boys, yo, homie, go get a bunch of 100 righteousness. No, I stand on blackness. That's what I stand on.
Right.
I see righteousness as blackness.
Yeah, and that's not true. But I hear you. because
you're saying it's not true.
The devil,
but it is my truth, brother.
Yeah, I understand.
Respectfully.
Yeah, I understand. So the devils or the opposite people, the people that enslaved us and all of that, came out of us. They came from us. So righteousness is righteous freedom, justice, and equality. Freedom, justice, and equality. Not free to try to live and go against the laws of nature, but free to grow under the laws of nature. Freedom, justice, meaning whatever you want and expect and fight for or work for you, you want the same thing for your people or all people. And same with
who Malcolm is, right?
I can't hear you.
I said, you know who Malcolm is, right? Malcolm X. I know you know who that is, brother.
Come on now, you wasting my time now, bro.
No. I want to bring this up. Who's been our historic enemy? I want to make sure we're on the same page. Who our historic enemy that has been making sure that we don't get to justice and equality? We know who that is.
I mean, you're saying what? Get to the point.
So when I say that I stand on blackness, right, and that the people that have come against us based upon us being that, then that's what I'm pushing against. I'm saying, no, I need to resist that so that my sons, daughters, grandchildren, all of them can grow up and be in a place where they're free.
And that's going to happen.
What I'm for.
That's going to happen just because you're black? Just because you're around black people?
No. I never said that, brother. I'm saying
black.
that.
You said you
no,
just black.
I never said it's just going to happen because I'm black. I'm saying that you have to choose your army. You got to choose the people that you are going to, how can I say this? Who you're going to connect with.
You said you was in a nation, right? You said you was registered a member of the nation before?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. When it wasn't popular.
Huh?
I went to Sister Clara Muhammad School on 125th Street in Manhattan.
But so that's in the 70s or when?
That was in the 70s.
Right. So what's your position like with Minister Farrakhan? Like, so you don't really rock with that today?
Let me say this. No, I'm not one to condemn anybody, right?
I didn't say condemn.
No. I'm telling you what I'm saying, right? I'm saying that I still would rock with the brother Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam, even though I don't agree with many of the articles of that faith now. But my family put in the work there. My family was selling newspapers, selling fish, going to Black Family Day. We put in that work.
Right. I mean, I hear all that. No, I'm not trying to cut your wisdom, but you know, if it's not broke, why try to fix it? Why try to reinvent a wheel when you ain't got as far, or it's not nowhere as progressive or successful as the wheel that's already working?
Well, let me say this. My brother is still a member of the Nation of Islam, right? We parted ways.
No disrespect, but I'm not, I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to your brother. Like
100%. We parted ways when it came down to what happened with Malcolm, and we parted ways with the mothership, because that's one of the articles of faith, is that there's a mothership and the mothership is going to come and take Black people. So kind of parted ways with that.
Who said the mothership was going to come and take Black people somewhere?
That was the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's one of the tenets of the belief of the Nation of Islam with Louis Farrakhan.
Where did he say the mother wheel was going to take us? I
didn't say the mother wheel. I said the mothership.
The mothership. Where did he say the mothership was going to take?
The mothership was supposed to mothership.
You said you heard or you read or something that Elijah Muhammad said that the mothership.
That's something that no. That was something that was taught. If you ask someone that is in the Nation of Islam, and if they say they don't know anything about the mothership, they ain't part of the nation.
Did you read it? Did you read it or hear Elijah Muhammad?
Yes. 100%.
I'm saying
he said that the mothership was going to. Matter of fact, let me look, bro. The mothership was going to come and take Black people to some salvation somewhere. It's going to take us somewhere. I don't want to sit here and lie. I'm not going.
When you get that, come back and I'll pull you back on. I'm gonna let somebody else get on.
Here you go, brother.
All right, peace. Man, I'm over 3 hours now. I guess I'm y'all want me to. I'm still making myself available, man. Ain't nobody more important than y'all. So I got a family, but I'm still here. If y'all here, I'm here. But I would like, if you're going to kind of, wrangle with me, to have your facts, have your data. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep y'all company, but I don't want to just keep one individual company if you're not really presenting or providing receipts. They're gonna the link, the Digital Soapbox Network link. So anybody want to hop on here with me before I get off? Because I'm looking for people that disagree now. As long as we respectful about how we disagree, don't get on here cussing and calling names and all of that. But if you want to get on here with me, I'll be happy to listen to you for as long as I can. But then I'm gonna have to do the wrap it up, the wrap it up button, hit the wrap it up button like Dave Chappelle, like wrap it up. Territory, salute. Yamanel.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Oh, you got it, peace, Yamanel. You finally made it, huh?
Yeah, man. I said, let me go. I said, let me go on here. You know, I've been woke since '96. I'm still a Muslim brother. I still do my salat. But I've been up under the teachings of Malachi Z. York, Malcolm X, Brother Yerushalayim. Malachi Z. York was known as Asaid El-Hadi Al-Mahdi. He used to have the masjid in New York called the Ansarul Allah Community. And through that brother and his teachings, I found out that we were the true Hebrew Israelites, not just through him, but through Malcolm X. Long as Malcolm X was calling the white man the devil, they didn't touch him. Soon as Malcolm X started preaching that we were the real Hebrew Israelites, they killed him. Same thing with Martin Luther King.
Let me stop you. I said,
Go ahead.
when was Malcolm X? Malcolm X only lived for, I think, 11 months after he broke from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So when was he teaching that we was the real Hebrews?
He started teaching that after he came back from Mecca. If you go back,
can you give me some receipts?
You just have, they on YouTube. Just pull up Malcolm X speeches. You'll be able to pull up Malcolm X speeches with him talking about us being the children of Israel.
You know, his teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was teaching us that way before that, right?
That's right. That you are 100% correct. See, Al-Islam was the way to.
You froze. You froze. Did the man approach the doctor? Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to his Wi-Fi or his service was tripping.
The Catholics, the Buddha, the holiness couldn't fool us as black people anymore because we had knowledge of self. Knowledge of self means what? What do us being gods and earth, gods and the chosen people really mean? It means that we're supposed to be an example of how we're supposed to live. We're supposed to be an example of how to worship. How you know we are the people is because we pray the longest. We worship the longest. We're in last place. The Bible said in the last days, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. So that means we're in last place right now. That means we finna jump into what? First place. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said the mothership. See, the mothership, they showed y'all in Independence Day with Will Smith. They got another movie out with Tom Cruise called The War of the Worlds. They showing you in the movies how the angels gonna show up. That's why Congress keep having all of these meetings about why are all these UFOs showing up? Because they the angels. We getting ready to get up out of here. They got a movie out called The UFOs Showed Up and Black People Disappeared. They're showing you in the movies. Even in all the apocalyptic movies, all the black people gone. Why? Because Satan knows that the real rapture is us disappeared. See, when the UFOs zap us up out of here, the world is gonna go in chaos. That's when they gonna know, oh, the black people were God's people. And then everybody's gonna want to repent and say, we sorry. The Arabs gonna say, we sorry for what we did to them. The Asians gonna say, we sorry too for overcharging them and robbing them in their community. So that is getting ready to take place. But only thing I want to say is I love y'all as black people. We just got to come together as God's people and love one another, stop killing one another, and stay out of each other's business. We got to stay out of each other's business, man. That's our main thing. Your yard raggedy, but you talking about my yard when you ain't even cut your grass. So we got to cut our own. We got to start cutting our grass and raking our yard first before we start pointing at our neighbor saying, you raggedy, you dusty, you musty. No. Get your stuff together before you start pointing a finger. Because when you point the finger one, you got 10 of them pointing back at you. God bless y'all, and I'm out of food.
All right. That was very entertaining, enlightening. I never heard of that, but I know Malcolm X became Sunni in the last part of his life. Oh, y'all clearly it's a delay. It's probably like a 30-second delay or something. Not to stay. Yeah, that was interesting. Not stay out, just be. We need from each other. I don't know what that means. From your slave. Anybody want to hop on? You know, I'm already over time. I guess I'll go for 3:30. I got 15 minutes. I'm gonna go for 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We keeping each other company, man. It ain't nothing else to do. It's Monday night. Ain't nothing else going on. We got each other. Keep each other company. Hopefully, you know, if y'all don't mind, hit the little like button. If y'all don't mind, I forgot to even ask y'all. Can y'all please hit the little thumbs up, hit the like button, so we can get this on some news feeds or whatever. Maybe, you know, somebody want to, you know, have a barbershop conversation about this. If y'all don't mind, hit the little like button for your bro. Satan is not a person. Satan is a nation of people. DeLon Saunders, salute, man. All love. Yusef, I see you. It's great how you've been in this year. You've been fine. Man, salute. Done upon entry. Oh, man. We have to be on code with what happened before we got here. If we defeat Satan, is there no balance between good and evil? Like, we can't do mysteries here. So this is not the mystery God or the mystery devil channel. So we can't identify who our characters are. This is not the channel for you. I'm not the host for you. We deal in provable reality. We deal in provable characters. Whatever characters we're talking about, we can prove them. We can point them out, identify them. You don't have to agree, or like it or believe it, but we're going to identify exactly who we're talking about and exactly how we can prove that it fulfills this or that, or how it lines up with nature or mathematics or scripture or whatever. So we're going to show and prove ours. So anybody that's talking about, you know, certain things or beliefs or whatever that you cannot identify, this is not the page for you. This is not the place to be. This is not it. So my beliefs, you know, some things we have to believe because we wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I was not present at the origination, the beginning of this creation, but I can study how plants and animals and insects and human beings come into being, because that process, that whole pattern and process is provable. You don't call that religion, but then you don't want to accept that as reality. You want to call it science, but science is the language of God. Science and mathematics is the language of God. It's not no abracadabra, make-believe, imagination, ghost story prayers. The creation is already laid out following a law that has provable units of matter and function, meaning atoms and molecules and elements. Is all provable. They don't change. They're constant, meaning they're law. That's the law. That's the building blocks of creation, and they follow specific laws. That's how you learn to be wiser than a book. A piece of paper is supposed to send you to the creation. It's supposed to make you experiment and study and look at the provable creation in a certain way that you never looked at it before. And now you understand it. Now you can manipulate it this way and experiment and test it and use it for this and use it for that. If you just relying on ghost stories and prayers, then you wasting your own time and you wasting everybody else's time. Belief is supposed to be based on something that you can prove, something. It can't be based on imagination ghost stories that you never seen no evidence for. Belief has to be based on something provable. If you believe that you're going to step off of a cliff or Grand Canyon and you're going to walk on air or walk on water like Jesus or whatever, then that's delusional. That's 5150. Because you've never seen it before and you will never see it happen. Why would you believe it's going to happen if you've never seen it? Why would you believe Jesus or anybody else was born without a biological father? Why would you believe any human being is living for 2024 years? Why would you believe anything like that? When God's laws of creation is already set up to prove to you that that don't happen. Snakes don't talk. Jesus was never a lamb, a rock, a rose, a fish, a lion. God is not going to be whatever you want him to be, and he can be anything he wants to be. That is totally child fairy tale imagination ghost stories. God has a law and laws that govern and prove his existence as a physical being. His creation is physical. We are made out of the same physical building blocks that the rest of his creation is made out of. So if we can't agree on that, then I don't want to be in agreement with you. I don't want to be with you. And I choose not to be with you. I choose to be divided from you. If we can't agree on provable natural reality, then I don't want to be with you. And I'll tell you that to your face, to your teeth, to your eyes, and to the TV screen. So you don't have to be with me, and I don't have, this is the time of separation and division where we picking teams. You choosing a side. You choose the fairy tale mystery God side. I don't choose that side. The Nation of Islam has never chose that side. Y'all know that. For anybody that knows about Malcolm or knows about Farrakhan, Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't believe in no mystery God. There are mysteries about God, just like there's mysteries about yourself. You're not a mystery, but you don't know how your mind works. You don't know where your mind or your soul goes when you go to sleep. That's a mystery to you, meaning unknown. It's not unknowable. It don't mean you can't know it. It means we don't know it. So there's parts of your own self that's a mystery. It don't mean that you can never understand it. We just haven't been taught. We haven't had a teacher for those subjects that can teach us into what the soul is or what the mind is and how to master outside matter with your mind like we master and we move the inside of ourselves with our mind. There ain't no mystery. You know what I mean? You get a computer, you get a cell phone, you get a Ferrari or a Porsche. It's gonna be a mystery to you. Damn, what do I do with this? What this knob mean? What this button mean? How do I? It's all kind of mystery. Mystery just means that you don't know, but it don't mean that you ain't supposed to know. Like you can't know. That means we're mentally dead to the knowledge of ourselves. That's how we know we're dead, mentally dead, because we don't know. And we're destroyed for a lack of knowledge, for the lack of knowing. And that's for those of us that choose to ignore the knowledge. We destroy God, or whoever God is, according to the Bible, is letting us be destroyed because he's telling us because you ignored the law of your God, the laws of reality. You want to adopt some mystery ghost story imaginations ideas for God and ignore his clear book called the creation right in front of you every day. And you're a part of the book. You can study yourself. You know gravity exists. You know you made out of atoms and molecules held together by certain forces. Why you ain't learning what them forces are? The forces ain't prayers. These elements that's these white people is in the laboratory tearing our ass up with, these viruses or these, wireless technologies or whatever, bombs, splitting atoms. They proven they in the book more than we are. They in the real Bible. They studying the real Bible called the creation. We memorizing scriptures and shit. How far we done got memorizing scriptures? No, that's not the path. Memorizing scriptures, and we know his real name was this. Yeah, you know. Oh, say what did that get us? We know his real Hebrew name. What did that get us? You know what I'm saying? We know Arabic. And we speak with an accent, and we pull on a red beard. What did that get us? Where did that get us? That make us understand the mysteries of God's creation? Understand how to reverse engineer his creation? No. So-called infidel atheists is more believers than we are. The infidel atheist Caucasian, European is more knowers of God than we are. They know about God based on his creation. We believe in some mystery spooks. They tan our ass up. Yeah. We arguing over words and shit. Well, this word means this and this, man. Just step outside. Like, you got to step outside. Just look at this. What's the word for this? What makes this dark? What's holding this together? You know what I'm saying? I need to know Arabic and shit before I learn that. I need to know Hebrew. So we just a big waste of time. We wasting our life, wasting our whole life, arguing, fighting over something that ain't worth thinking about. We got a whole real enemy that's in the laboratory every day, then dissected every part of the original black man and woman. You know what I'm saying? Learned how to totally manipulate us physically, mentally, spiritually, genetically. And we over here talking about the names of God and languages. Yeah. So we worried about concepts, fairy tale concepts that we on drugs. We might have a few mental disorders, mental ailments, might be off balance. We might be deficient in vitamin B1 or niacin or something like that, to where we susceptible to hallucinations and whatnot. So we're gonna call them this and we're gonna call it that. How's that helping us? How's that helping us? So we got to get with the winning team. Get with the winning team. So, that's all I can say. The proof is in the pudding. We are our own commercial. We are our own advertising billboard. Every time I get on, if I step outside, if I get on the phone, if I get on the live, I'm my first commercial. Whatever I'm talking about, people are going to be looking at me like, hey, how you talking about this and you look like that? How you talking about this and you sound like that? You saying that? How you talking about this and you doing that? Or you making records about this? No, we are our own first commercial. We are our own first advertiser. So I don't ever get on arguing about something that I ain't totally ready to go all the way to the dirt for. I refuse to get in an argument or debate or challenge people if I don't know exactly what I'm talking about. So, but that's what I'll be here for, like just to exchange ideas. We so spooked out. It's sad, but that's why I try to still give people a shine and a listen and let them know that I'm listening. But words can't scare me. Ghost stories don't scare me. I know the real devil. I know real hell. I know the real hell. I'm not scared of no hells, no concept, no other devil other than the one that kept us in hell for the last 400 years. I'm not scared of no burning under the ground devil with a pitchfork or whatever, y'all. No demons, no exorcists, no spirits, no aliens. Not worried about none of that. Never been worried about none of that. Never will. And if you think that they exist and they're great, strong, call them against me. Call them against me. Let's have a showdown. call on your angels or the God or whoever you believe in, and you know, I'll call on mine, and let's see what happens. I'm Ghostbusters. I'm Bobby Brown or Ray Parker Jr. I ain't afraid of your ghosts. I'm not afraid of your ghosts. I know who my enemy is. My enemy ain't no ghost. My enemy is identifiable. They're recessive. They're recessive genetically, easily identifiable. The ones that did what they did to us for the last 400 some years. Wasn't no ghosts. Wasn't no ghosts. Right? The demons will come for you. Yeah, them demons better worry about me because I'm the exorcist. I'm the exorcist. How about that? So send your demons. I dare you. I dare you and your demons. Send your demons. You call on your demons that you believe in, and I call on my God, my Messiah, God and Messiah, and the little, you know, whatever little information that he gave me. And let's see how it works out. I challenge anybody to a showdown. If your God is the real God and mine is the fake God, if you're a real Muslim, Orthodox Muslim, you're a real Hebrew, you're a real Muslim, a Christian, challenge you. I challenge you. In the name of your God, name of my God, all of that. Challenge you. Call you out. Pray your most, you know, strict, strongest, whatever prayers, or your whole mind, body, soul, strength prayers against me. Then let's see what happens. Yep. That's blasphemy enough. That's blasphemous enough, ain't it? That's blasphemous enough, right? And I'm not saying it to violate you or make y'all feel upset. I'm saying I'm challenging the demons or whatever that you believe in. I fear them 0%. I fear what you fear 0%. RJ, the real challenge is not flesh and blood. It's bigger than that. What's bigger than flesh and blood? What challenge is not present, is not located in flesh and blood? What, the sun gonna burn me up? What's gonna happen? My challenger is my devil is in flesh and blood. You know a devil that's not in flesh and blood, I'm not worried about it. I have zero fear of, you know, anything outside of flesh and blood. If y'all don't mind, man, because y'all hit the thumbs up, hit the like. If y'all like what I'm saying, that this is, you know, Lion of Judah, you know, spiritual manhood, 10 toes standing on my spiritual testicle manhood business language that y'all appreciate, hit the like button. Everybody ain't gonna like it. You know, the gospel is not good news to everybody. It's terrible news to some people, right? They accuse Jesus of being the devil and being possessed by the devil and casting out devils by the power of Beelzebub. So I'm sure you're gonna call me the same thing. So I'm in good company, but I don't fear what you fear. I don't fear your devils. I don't fear your demons and your ghosts. I don't fear them. I challenge them. I double dog dare you and them to send them at me. Send them this way. You know what I'm saying? You know, I must have been at this for a long time, right? This ain't the first time I've challenged, you know, everybody. Like, I've been at this for like 34 years, right? Do I look like the demons got a hold of me? Do I look like, you know, I'm burnt out, old and shriveled up? This what they say you look like, I guess, if you sold your soul. Like, if you're a vampire, you look this good, right? Well, I'm saying ain't no demonic vampire. I'm telling you the reality of God in the flesh. God in the flesh got me looking like this. God in the flesh got me protected like this. So do I look better than you and how your God and your demons got you looking? You know, that's how you tell. That's how the proof is always in the product, in the pudding. Proof is always in the pudding. Right? So hell is where you catch it. Like Malcolm said, hell is wherever you catch it. Wherever you catching hell, that's hell. I'm from hell. And I'm still in hell, but I'm in heaven at the same time. So how can you be in hell like Daniel, or who is that, Abraham or somebody? You in the fire, but it's cool. The fire ain't burning you up. You chilling. The fire is like a fireplace. You know what I'm saying? In the wintertime, it actually feels good. So that's why I'm handling y'all demons and y'all hell that y'all scared of. Bruce Lee Wise. Damn. You don't look better than me. I'm very well preserved. You never showing yourself. Let's see what you look like. Bruce Lee Wise, you ready to get on here and show yourself?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I've been hearing you. I want to see you now. Let's see what you look like. You say you look better than me.
Nope, I'm a political prisoner in this country, though. I just did.
Oh man, bless our hearts. Yeah, I guess, man. Hopefully, is that cocky of me? Is that conceited? Am I bragging on myself, or am I bragging in the God that I've been following, and the Messiah that I've been following for 30-some years? Do I have the right to brag? Because I'm not bragging on me. The only thing that I'm bragging on me about is that I was intelligent enough to follow that man and follow that God. That's the only thing I can brag about. But as far as any good condition or any good influence or good effects or whatever that you might like about me or got respect for, that's not me. That's the man I follow and the God I follow. That's all. So it's not fake. I look like a female or something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not to go there. It ain't just me. You look at anybody that's really living a life in the Nation of Islam, boy, they skin be looking so smooth and creamy and bright and just look gorgeous. The dudes be looking gorgeous, like we got makeup on or something, like we pregnant, skin glowing like we pregnant, because we are pregnant. Pregnant with that new life, that new God life. And it ain't even gave birth yet and still got us glowing like this. Yeah. So you got to have something, right? Why would you listen to me if I ain't got something to show? I don't got no big bag of money. You know what I'm saying? I don't got that to show, but that's what everybody else is selling the farm for. And you following a person because they got money. Well, I don't got money. I don't have money. This is what I got. You know what I'm saying? This is worth more than money. People pay money to get like this. They pay money to go get surgery to look like this. I'm 55 years old, born in 1969. 55. I don't know no 55-year-olds that look like me when I was little. It was broke down. L Lions, salute new members. Appreciate the membership, L Lions. So I'm like I said, I'm just speaking because it's me. Like I'm not just bragging on somebody else like Minister Farrakhan. I'm speaking about me. You know what I'm saying? What he has done for me, what this has done for me. I'm poor, right? I'm the poor, bitter, disgruntled rapper that career didn't blow up. Why do I look better than your favorite rich rappers? Why am I in better shape mentally, physically, spiritually than your favorite rappers that's multi-millionaires or billionaires? Why is that? All the money they got, they can't get like this. They can't sound like this. They can't have this impact on soldiers. They don't got no army. They're not a part of no army. Like, so who's really the rich one? Who's really the wealthy one? Like Muhammad Ali, you know what I'm saying? You know, once he started blowing up, he got a visit from the mafia, from the Italian mafia. Said if you don't throw this fight, wanted him to throw a fight like for Vegas or whatever, we gonna do your knees like this. So him being one of these pretty beautiful, I'm a prophet, like what I'm saying, but he was a soldier in the army. So he went back to his commander in chief and said, "Dear holy apostle, they said if I don't throw this fight, they're gonna do this to my knees." And then the little meek, humble Elijah Muhammad, sweet old little man said, "You brother, you go tell them they got knees too." And guess what happened? It was demonstrated that they had knees too. That didn't hit y'all newspaper, did it? It was demonstrated that they had knees too. And did Muhammad Ali ever throw the fight? And then what happened to all the boxers' purses, the amounts of money that they was getting after that? Muhammad Ali, with the help of his leader, teacher, and guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and his brotherhood, freed all the boxers after that. If you come over here, you're going to get all your purses, and you're going to get bigger purses, boxing purses, than you ever seen in your life. Nobody's knees got. Why is that? Why is that? Whoa, they be hot as cayenne pepper. Why is Marcel Gary? Why is the head shaved bald and beard shaved off if you observe and keep the Torah? What context does that say that in? And why does that matter? Why should I shave my head bald? Why does the Bible or whatever say shave your head bald? Hop on the live, Marcel Gary. I'm over 3 hours and 40 minutes, man. And y'all still won't show up. Y'all still doing this. Still doing this. I'm talking all night. Trying to double dog dare and invite and challenge and hop on the live. Am I that intimidating? If you've been on here that long, am I that intimidating where you just can't have a conversation with me? You see, I don't cuss nobody out. See, as soon as they get on, I be quiet, respectful, let them talk. Why y'all don't want to do that? Why don't y'all want to do that? Bruce Lee Wise. Only way I'm putting you back on is if you show your face. If you don't show your face, then there's no point. You talking about you a political prisoner or you this or that? I don't know. Marcel Gary says you will need to connect your mic and your camera before you can be added. So you have to connect. You have to hit accept on your phone or your computer, whatever you own. You have to give access to your mic and your camera. Otherwise, it's not letting you get on. Right, 31. Right, I thought I was different. So I can't claim to be a Hebrew because I got my head shaved. So I'm not a descendant of slaves. I'm not a descendant of slaves. Who said that? Marcel. Yeah, I'm waiting on you, Marcel. It won't let me get on here. If I'm from the streets, I know what time it is, bro. You acting like they don't know who you are. You acting like this every device you got ain't recording you. Knock it off, bro. Bruce Lee Wise, knock it off. You actually hiding from somebody, the people. If you that scared, you definitely don't need to be on here with me because I'm hot. I'm super hot. I'm COINTELPRO CIA hot, so you don't need to be on here with me at all. So let me go and kick you on up out of here. Low bottoms, salute. The homie Cam back on the scene. East side, east up, fam. Marcel, I seen you come backstage. All you got to do is allow your camera and your microphone access to this StreamYard, and it'll let you on. So just go to your settings and allow camera and microphone access. Because I definitely want to hear what you got to say about this shaved head and shaved bald beard and how that disqualifies me being a Levite or the descendant of slaves, the fulfillment of Abraham's prophecy. And then I got a couple of questions for you. You got questions for me about my beard and my head? I got some questions for you about two things also. Will not allow me to connect and come into the room. You just gotta, like I said, you was just in the room. I seen you backstage. It said that you gotta allow your camera and your microphone to be used by this so I can see and hear you. Golden, can't sleep, huh? Man, bless our hearts. I'm on my phone. Boy, y'all, I don't know, boy. With them spirits, we on that good pill, them good pills, them good trees, boy. Man. RJ, the condition of the heart is more important than physical appearance. No, the physical appearance is proof of the condition of the heart. I see you right here, Marcel, but it's still saying you will need to connect your mic/cam before you can be added to the stream. You have to connect your mic and camera. So it's still something that you're not doing either on your cell phone or whatever device you want. RJ, the condition of the heart is more important than physical appearance. That's like a fat, out of shape person saying, you should marry me because of my heart. No, I should not marry you because your heart ain't strong enough and you ain't got the discipline to not eat yourself into an early grave. You know what I mean? So the physical is a direct reflection of what the mental and the spiritual is. The physical is a direct product, a direct reflection of what the mental and the spiritual is. So I guess it's not going to happen. 4 hours. I'm going on 4 hours. But y'all worth it. Y'all worth it. Marcus King, salute. Keep pushing love, one love for sure. Hub and the dub. Kareem the Dream, salute. 3131 Joey, not necessarily true, Cam. Job was righteous and was struck with disease, and then he got healed. He didn't have the disease. He got struck with the disease for a small season, and then he was healed of the disease. So that is not correct. And he was complaining and bearing witness that he was cursed. He was cursed, meaning tested and tried by God because there was something wrong with the condition of his heart. It was called self-righteousness, if you read the story. So there was something wrong internally. That's why God had to check him, right? So how does that not make sense? What excuse do we have? You know what I mean? There's no flukes. Everything that you can see is the law of cause and effect. If a child is born, mutated or whatever, that's not God's will. That's the law of cause and effect. God already showed you what a human being is supposed to be born like. How many hands and fingers and toes and how his joints and all his faculties is supposed to work. So if we born, deformed or something like that, That's not God's will. Something happened. Something caused that defect. That's a defect. That's not God's will. That's not how he planned for human beings to be conjoined twins or something like that. And that's God's special blessing. That's not, no. They're still priceless and valuable, but that's not how God wanted us to be. So you're gonna disagree, but I've studied these things. If you study them, okay, well, let's see who studies are bearing the most fruit. Y'all study the Bible, y'all study the Quran, y'all study the Torah, study this or that. I study it also. You see what my works and my results and my proof, my accomplishments are. What are yours? It's no disrespect, but that's how you can tell that somebody is a higher rank than somebody else. Just because I make myself available don't mean that we on the same grade level. I try to respect people as equal, as children of God, but you might not have done equal as I've done, and I ain't accomplished equal as people above me done. I don't act like I'm equal in knowledge or wisdom or understanding or righteousness if I see they have accomplished more than I have in righteousness. If you richer than me, but you a stripper or you a so dope or you selling smut to our people, you're not better than that. You're not more accomplished than me. You've been around the world because you've been selling gang banging and smut to our people. That's not no success. You're not more successful than me. That's not success. So I'm not familiar with Dane Calloway, Golden Jaguar. What's that all about? I'm not up on that. Because we had the 4-hour mark down here, so I may as well take whatever calls or comments before I get off of here. So one last time, I'll post the StreamYard link, Digital Soapbox Network StreamYard link, StreamYard.com. That's the link. Y'all want to hop on here with me real fast? Sugar, yes, if you've traveled off ill-gotten wealth around the world, you've done nothing but live off filth and live selfishly, spreading mischief, spreading filth and poison. So what good is it to gain the world and lose your soul? You gain the world, right? You've been around the world, you live deliciously, live luxuriously. Now, what's the price? At what price? What price? Kareem the Dream, why did Dr. Khalid Muhammad leave the Nation of Islam? From what I remember is because of not wanting to be under the restrictions of the Nation of Islam's code of conduct. So if, from what I understand, if he was, it was a couple of things, but if one of them had to do with like the Black Panther Party for self-defense and carrying arms, we don't do that. We don't believe in that. So that's against the law for us. We don't rely on the weapons, carnal weapons, guns and stuff like that of this world. Our faith is relying on what our faith is relying on, which is our God and our brotherhood. We know how to use them, but we don't carry them. And, if somebody pull them on us, we have to be taught and trained how to hand-to-hand combat and get it from them. And, and then the other situation, to my knowledge, was Master Fard Muhammad, certain positions that he took on the Savior and his mother being a white woman, and some positions that he took regarding that. So he left. Just like Malcolm. They left. You know what I'm saying? So if you know some more details, or somebody else with some more details, then you might be able to ask them. But to my knowledge, that's why he left. Some people don't know the wealth you live by is what you also eat by, how you eat. I mean, how you live is what you put in your mouth, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. But for sure. You know, that's a real sensitive subject, but it's not nothing that we hiding or ducking because, you know, we didn't have nothing to do with our brother, may God be pleased with him, demise or passing. That's just another one of them slanders that people throw out there. Y'all did this to Malcolm and y'all did this to Khaled now. Like, no, you can ask both of their family members, both of their families. That's just something ops of the nation say. And I'm on here to answer it. Anybody got some more details? If they want to go there and press on that line, you're welcome to do it. I challenge you. I invite you. I double dog dare you. You just got to show your face. You don't hear like me, show your face. If I'm courageous enough and I got way more enemies than you, if you're scared to show your face, and I'm not scared to show mine, then, you know, hop on here with me. Let's talk. Look up NOI flag. It looks like the Turkish flag. Yeah, that's the flag of Islam. The flag of Islam is the sun, moon, and star. That's the universal flag and the greatest flag known. It's the flag of the universe, our creation. We don't worship our creation. We created our creation. So we, the original man, the Allah, the God, the self-originated one, that's who we are, the multiplication. We are the reproductions of that first one. And he put the sun, the moon, and the star out there. Those are symbols of his power and his creation. We don't worship that. That worships us. That submits and obeys us. The heavens and the earth obey us. We don't obey or worship or submit to them. That's Islam. So, but yeah, I got 4 minutes, three and a half minutes and counting. Ain't nobody froggish enough to hop on the live, leap on this live, huh? We're gonna stay with the keyboards, huh? We're gonna keep it keyboard, huh? All right, I guess I shut it down. Cam, what about the American flag? The American flag, we was taught in the nation, was constructed by actually a scientist, not Betsy Ross. Betsy Ross, from my understanding, sewed it up. But it was actually designed by a scientist, a righteous scientist, for identifying this nation. And it had to do with the 6,000 years of bloodshed and the 7 stripes and the stars the blue that represents deception and the stars which represent justice, which is a false justice. So the stars is over a blue background, meaning deception. You're deceiving the people into thinking that there's justice, but this land was established on bloodshed and of the people of 6, being 6,000 years, so 6 red stripes. And that's paraphrasing because I might got it backwards or whatever, but that's what we were taught about the science of the American flag. So it wasn't Betsy Ross like you was taught. It was another scientist of our people that put that together, and she just sold it. She sold it up. I ain't gonna say that. She'll get all the founding fathers were Freemasons and know good and well what they did. Yeah, Freemasonry is the science of tricknology. Freemasonry is the science of tricknology taught to them when it first was manufactured or genetically engineered 6,000 years ago. And their maker was a black man named Jacob in the Bible, or Yaqub in Arabic. And after he, finished his selective breeding, grafting out, and producing them. He wasn't alive to see his final product, but he's already set the laws and the rules out there of how they should be taught once they got here. They was to be taught a certain science of tricks and lies, what the Bible calls the knowledge of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, because the original Black people were green to evil. We didn't know nothing about living according to evil. So any people that was taught a science of evil and whose nature itself was evil, so that nature would allow them to practice that science of evil on other people, because that was unthinkable for us. Our nature and our lifestyle and our teachings would not never allow us to be devils like that. So we made a people who naturally leaned toward that type of teaching. And we taught them, Yaqub taught them how to trick us, how to lie, cheat, steal, and delete us in order to gain power and dominion over our planet and over our people for 6,000 years. So that's what the Bible means. We made them in our image out of our body through a process of genetic engineering or selective breeding out the recessive, or breeding out the dominant genes and traits, and leaving and sparing the recessive or the lighter. Kept that up for 600 years until we produced them. And then once we produced them, they were so weak and susceptible, to diseases and weak thinking or whatever. We had to give them a teaching that would complement their weak, wicked nature, that would allow them to use their nature to conquer us in wickedness, in evil. So God created devil. God created evil. I, the Lord, do all these things, but he did it for a reason. So God is not what you was taught God was. If you was Christian like me, if you was raised Christian like me, then God is not how you was taught God was. That was a lie. We have been deceived. God is what you are. The original people and the secret society, Freemasons and Shriners and Skull and Bones and all of that, that is the secret that they keep. The identity of you as the original makers of them, which is the opposite of God, the opposite of original. They worship and study you in secret, just like the Pope or whoever else. So that's the secret that they keep. And even though you hear us revealing it, you hear Farrakhan and Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and Farrakhan revealed it first, and you hear us, his students, also revealing it, they still can't reveal it. They still can't say, yes, they're right, because they're sworn upon pain and deletion of them and their entire bloodlines and families or whatever. So they have to keep quiet and let their fathers, their makers, speak on them. So that's what Freemasonry is. And any Black Freemasons don't get the real secrets. They just in it for just like a sorority, like a HBCU or something. They just get, some little small advantages or membership benefits in business and society or whatever, maybe in some courtroom situations, but they don't get the secrets. They don't get the secrets of what that fraternal order was established for. They don't get that. Miss 702, salute. Right. So, but yeah, that's it, man. I appreciate y'all. If y'all don't mind, hit the thumbs up, and we'll get back on it tomorrow, God willing, because I have to believe that God will let me wake up tomorrow. I don't know. I ain't that arrogant to say that I'm for sure gonna see y'all tomorrow. I believe and pray, especially all these curses, these demons y'all done put on me, sent my way. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that I will be back tomorrow by God's permission, by my God's permission, to go deeper. I'm gonna try to get Tariq Nasheed and G Malone. If I can get Tariq on here, that'd be great. But we're gonna revisit this subject. You know what I mean? And and we'll see if I have bad dreams tonight by them demons. If your demons can haunt me this evening. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Jamila. Wa alaikum salam. Archangel, salute. And Marcel, not so much for now. We at the forefront of wickedness. Well, you gotta hop on the live, man. Get the screen, not tonight, but come back tomorrow, Marcel. And just accept it, the camera, set your camera and your microphone up so we can go into what you wanted to go into. Lou Fro 206, salute. Blessings to you and your fam also. All love, man, peace and blessings, and put a bowl of water under your bed. I got my garlic and my holy water. I got my silver water. I do colloidal silver, so y'all can go to my page. Actually, I'm glad you said that. I got something for your demons. Silver, that holy water. WestCoastCam.com, ionic colloidal silver. Thank you for that demon talk. Just to take care of those demons right here. These have kept me safe from demons for 15 years now. Ionic colloidal silver. You know what silver and garlic does to demons and werewolves and vampires, right? Y'all see my little... That's why I look so good, because they already got me. They already got me up here now. All right, I'm just BSing. Y'all probably really believe that. Peace and blessings, man. Love y'all. Salute. Till tomorrow, inshallah. Peace.